Hello everyone, Conasa here, and welcome to another live episode of Kerbal Gets Real. I'm really sorry about the delay. My kitten was a little bit unwell and I had to deal with that, so I was a bit stressing out, a bit panicking, trying to get it all sorted, thinking, oh my god, it's 8 my time. I set the time, but no, I'm here now, and I do really apologise for that. But everything's been sorted now. I'm here, I'm ready to go, we're ready to start this stream. And basically what this stream is going to be is we are going to be building Broadsword, which is going to be the successor for Longsword. Because Longsword did do or die. Well, KSP bugged and it kind of, yeah, things went badly. Things went south really quickly, but let's go into the vehicle assembly building so we can actually start this. So, hello everyone that's joined the stream already. There is a lot to catch up on, so I'm just going to do a blanket hello everyone, and anyone that says hello, I'll just kind of say hello as you come in. Space Things, Zombie Aerospace, Gideon Strifle, Joshua Robinson, hello, OSA 83, STK Space Program, let's go, welcome for the Republic. When Rocket, wait, you get scrambled egg. Hey, it's Car of NASA. Yes, it is. Welcome, Pexa. Welcome to the stream. What version do I use? What version do I use? I use 1.8 for Kerbal Gets Real, and I'm using 1.10 for Coming Home. So, yes, Coming Home. I'm very excited to start that properly. Obviously, I did the episode 0... yesterday? That got released yesterday, and thank you for the response for that. That's been, well, yeah, that's been my most viewed video. Almost hit 1,000 views in a single day, which is something that I've not done before, so thank you everyone for watching that. I'm very, very, very excited to actually get cracking on with that and doing a proper episode 1. I imagine that will be out sometime either this week or this weekend. It's gonna be good. I'm really, really excited to actually get started with that, and yeah, explore Beyond Home, because Beyond Home looks absolutely amazing. Right, so what we're going to be doing, we are going to be building Broadsword. Broadsword, which is going to be the new space shuttle. I saw a lot of naming conventions or a lot of suggestions for names in the stream chat whilst I was trying to sort myself out. So I do have the name for the actual shuttle series is going to be Broadsword, and then I've got 2 names for the 2 shuttles that I will eventually, well, that I'm going to be building to begin with, and they are, if I can remember correctly, Andromeda is going to be the first one, and Angurvadal, I think I'm pronouncing that correctly, is going to be the second one. And they are just names that I looked up for different swords online. So yes, very, very, very inventive. But before I get started, I do want to say a massive, massive thank you to Felix Yu, because he has actually come up with some mission flags for both of those. I let him know what the shuttles were going to be called, and he went away and designed some mission flags, and they look absolutely phenomenal. He was the guy that did the mission flag for Excalibur, so I think actually, first things first, I think what I'm going to do is I am going to grab a Mark III cockpit. So this is going to be a Mark III space shuttle. And what I'll do is I'll go grab some conformal decals and we'll have a look at and see what they look like in game. I've been prepared this time. I am a lot more prepared this time, and I actually have the flags already downloaded, which is, yeah, something I didn't do with Excalibur last time. So let's just make this a bit bigger. And it's kind of not really playing well. Let's see if we can whack it on here. And let's go select some flags, and we'll have a look at some of the flags that Felix Yu has designed, because they do look really cool. Hello Jorge, how are you doing? How is it going? So this stream is just going to be building a space shuttle. So you can see those very colourful flags there were some of the new ones. So let's grab this. So this is the actual Andromeda mission patch, which I think looks very cool, very, very colourful. And we have got, if we go up, this takes ages to do. Then we do something like that. That's a lot bigger, but there we go. We've got the Andromeda shuttle. So I'll be placing loads of these along this shuttle as we go and as we actually get building this. Name it not the Jedi way. Okay, that's not the Jedi way. Fear leads to anger. Can't wait to see you build. Lol, my creations in the past day have been wild. So this is the first time that I've done a build on a stream for a while. I did used to do build episodes. I've not done one of those in a while, and I don't know, I just haven't really thought of anything interesting that I wanted to do on a build episode, which is why I've not done one of those. And I thought, let's, as Longsword kind of failed and, yeah, is now burnt to the ground and is completely unusable, I thought, yeah, let's actually do a stream on the next space shuttle that I designed. So let's make this Broadsword, and let's do Andromeda first. So there we go. I think what I might do is I might switch to the space plane hangar, because I feel like it's going to be easier to design a plane in here. You can see I don't really use the space plane hangar much. It is still at its, well, its worst. I've not actually upgraded this at all. So let's extend the hangar and let's actually have a look and see what we can do with this. Now, ideally, I want this to be able to dock to Community Station or the Nest, and also the Demeter vehicle when that goes up to space. So I am going to have to think what docking adapters I'm going to use. And I'm going to place one at the front. Now, I know that the Nest has a lot of APAS docking adapters on there. So let's have a look and see how big that is. So if we go for an active one, it's actually a little bit smaller. Okay, that's cool. That's very cool. So I think what I can do is let's go grab some structural pieces. We'll grab a crew tube, because you don't really need a crew tube. I am playing with connected living space, but I'm not really using it because I'm using Ship Manifest to do all of my ship transfers. Shuttles used APAS ports. Oh, did they? I didn't actually know that. So yeah, there we go. Even better, much better. So we are going to be using the Mark III, which is essentially the actual space shuttle cockpit. I'm going to try and avoid making this look like a carbon copy of the space shuttle. We'll see how it goes. I'm not sure if I'll be able to, but we can have a play around and see what we can come up with, right? So bottom, I think, yeah, if we have that 2, top maybe like 1.6. I need to see how big the actual APAS docking port is, right? So let's grab it again. I think I want the... Do I want the active one or do I want the passive one? I think I want the active one. Yeah. So something like this, so we can just literally fly into whatever docking port that we want to go to. That's cool. Let's turn this white, and then, yeah, I think that'll be good. Hello, Kanasa. How are you today? I am not too bad. I'm not too bad. I've just had to look after my cat a little bit, which is why the stream started a little bit later than usual. Thick shuttle. Yes, this is going to be a thick shuttle. That was one of the names as well. So I saw on the live stream chat, there was something like, so we had Longsword, now we've got Broadsword. What's going to be next? Thick sword, thick with 2 C's. So this is going to be a very thick shuttle, hopefully, anyway. Right, so let's get the Mark III parts out, because I have a feeling that we're going to be using a lot of these. And yeah, I want this to be huge, so I'm going to include a passenger module. How many? You can get 16 crew in there. That's a little bit too big. I don't quite want that many. Is there a smaller one? I don't think there is. I think it's, and I think we get 4 in here, and then we get 16 in there. So that's 20 people potentially we could actually be launching to low Earth orbit. You know what I think I am going to do? I think what I will do is I will make a small cargo bay, and then we'll attach a smaller kind of crew cabin section in here. So if I go for, say, like the Mark I crew cabins, let's have a look. How many? We can get 4 people in here, so that's a little bit better. That kind of looks a bit odd, though. Is there anything better that we can use? Let's have a, maybe no, maybe a habitation module. How big is this compared to, yeah, I think that looks a bit better. I think we'll go for something like that. That definitely looks like it's more the kind of size that I want this to be. And then I'm assuming if we close this, yeah, that's absolutely fine. And I'm just gonna make it all white, and then, yeah, and I think what we'll do is there a way to kind of close this section off? Maybe we'll go for something like this, and then I'll add some avionics in here, and then we've got the avionics for the actual shuttle. I think maybe I don't want to go for that, though. Maybe I want to go for... What do I want to go for? No, I don't want that. I definitely want short. Pressurized, I think I will go for that, actually, and then we can store our monopropellant in here. Well, I've been playing too much Beyond Home. our RCS fuel in there, that'd be cool. Carnassa, make the first test payload an egg probe. Okay, I might do something like that. I was actually considering that. I was considering making a full cargo bay here, and in that cargo bay we'll have like an actual egg or something, and then we'll test that and see how that goes. Right, so now that that's done, I think what I want is, I do want some avionics in here. We're going to place those on this like this. And I think what we'll do, change that to service module 4. Cool, this is actually kind of bizarre. I've not played Realism Overhaul for a while because I have been getting used to actually playing Beyond Home and stock again, and actually kind of coming back to Realism Overhaul. There's so much that I need to bear in mind, right? So I don't think we're going to need 1,000, well, we might need 1,000 tons. I'll stick at 1,000 tons for now and see how that works. Use the smaller crew cabins as part of a vertical docking adapter, a la what the real-life shuttle had, because I think that's honestly more likely to be successful than the nose docking port. I mean, I don't have infernal robotics or anything like that to actually have moving parts within the shuttle. Leave the shuttle this short. What? Just this? And then what? We'll whack some engines on the back, and that'll be that. No, this needs to have a big cargo bay. So one of the reasons, deploy limit. One of the reasons I did want to make a new shuttle anyway, because the last shuttle wasn't able to fit my Pegasus stage in, and I want this to be able to fit the Pegasus stage in, so I can launch a shuttle and then I can send probes and stuff to Mars and Venus. Yeah. Okay. Right, so that's going to be that. I think I'll grab some folding solar panels. And I hope that these are extendable and retractable. I need them to be retractable, because otherwise we're going to lose these every time that we come in. So I need to get near future electrical again, or near future solar, because I'm missing a load of solar panels, which is rather annoying. So because of that, what I think I'm going to do is I'm just going to use these XT4 solar panels, and then we'll place a couple here like that, and then we can have those right next to the front of the shuttle. Okay, I think that might work. And yeah, maybe. Since this is our road, that monopropellant tank is far too much. I'd suggest putting some procedural tanks in the cargo bay with RCS propellant and stylize them as support rods or something like that. So I'm not gonna completely fill this up. What I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna have it a little bit full. Basically, all I want is this to be kind of an area for more passengers, a few more crew. I think what can I fit? I can fit 8 people in this now. And then I kind of wanted something to connect these up so that it wasn't... So what I might actually do... Oh, no, I can't really do it. I was thinking if I move that in like that, but then that's just gonna... That's gonna look weird when that closes on that, isn't it? Oh, it doesn't look... Oh, yeah, no, we don't want that. We don't want that. Let's move that back. Right, it's just a docking port where the crew would, from their seats, be looking up at the community station. Okay, so what? Somewhere around here? Can you make the external tank shiny? Also, hi Carnassa, had a really good day. I finally asked out my crush and she said yes. Oh, well, congratulations. Good news, very good news. And the external tank probably will be shiny. Would be cool if the Mark III cockpit itself could fit 7 or 8 people. Well, the space shuttle had what, six passengers? 6 crew, I think. I'm not entirely sure. So the Mark II cockpit in Realism Overhaul can fit 4 people in, and so can the Mark III, despite the fact that the Mark III is quite considerably bigger, 7 crew. So yeah, you could also add a vertical docking point like what the space shuttle did in the crew area. So some like a docking port in here. Meanwhile, here I am building sounding rockets in my RP1 career. It's not too bad. I mean, everyone's got to start somewhere. Everyone's got to start somewhere. So, okay, right. I probably should have actually kind of paid attention to and thought about what I want to do for the shuttle before just jumping into a live stream and kind of winging it. Pinged a thing on the Discord, Carnassa. Carnassa, can the Kerbal you promised me, Maxim Kerbin, fly on the new shuttle would be awesome. Yes, that can happen. Wait, hang on. Where is my list of names? Let me check. I'm fairly sure that I wrote that down, but let me check. 1 second. Yeah. No, Maxim Kerbin is on there. What do you think about flex tape? I'm not sure. Yeah, I did. Meanwhile, here I am getting my save wiped for no reason. On a piece of paper. Yes, no, I still have the piece of paper. It's not a piece of paper, it is a notepad. I am more prepared than a piece of paper. It is a notepad, so it is a little bit more advanced than just a piece of paper. So Scorpio, I saw there's a request for Scorpio there to be an astronaut, so I will write that down now. So let's get Scorpio on. So this is, my handwriting is not very neat, so hopefully I can spell all of these correctly. But a notepad contains pieces of paper, right? Yes, it does indeed. So it's kind of like paperception. I don't know. Right, anyway. I do want these to connect, and I think I am going to keep that APAS docking port there, but I think I will maybe include another one on top of here as well, and then that way I've got multiple options, and that might make it a bit easier. And ideally, what I want is this to connect all the way through, so this doesn't really matter. But actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a crew tube and we'll place that there like that. That's, I suppose we can have it there. We'll make it 4 meters and we'll just make it so that they all touch. And there we go. And I know this is avionics, so it's supposed to be computers and computational material, but this is way bigger than it needs to be. So I like to imagine, I think I said this on stream before, I've said this in an episode before. So all of the computing units are all on the outside, and then we're going to have a little bit of a crew tube going through the middle. Carnassa, if you want an example of the real life shuttle docking port, it's the thing I pinged you on Discord. Okay, I'll have a quick look. Okay. Right, so yeah, I think if I were to place something like a crew tube here, and then we go something like this. So I'm never going to have Kerbals come out of there, so I can actually get rid of that. So yeah, this is basically, if I do this, this will basically be like the actual shuttle. Let's move this along slightly. Maybe, wait, if I actually place it on this, it might offset a bit better. So we go something like that. The only problem with this is the solar panels are there, but I'm sure that'll be fine, right? And then we'll grab another APAS docking port. I think it was the active one that I want. Then we'll place that so it's the right way round. If we close that, that's a little bit too high. We'll move that in and move that across just a little bit. I think if we move it in line with the solar panels actually, and we'll go, there we go, that's all tucked away now. That's a bit better. Can I get it a bit higher? Ideally, I want this to be as high as possible whilst still actually being... not quite. That's going to take a little bit of fiddling around. Right, so let's grab this, and I'm going to take it down just a tad. Just a tad. There we go. Now if I shut this, hopefully... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so cool. We've got something like this. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Great. Right. I think, yeah, no, if we... This is basically going to be full on like the shuttle. And then actually, if we place these maybe further away, then there shouldn't be any risk of these solar panels actually smacking into there, and that will be all sorted. Yeah, I think this should work. Thank you, Ash, for sending me that picture. Halfway through getting all the mods, Conasa. Oh yeah, so Kerbal, I did see that you were starting to download the mods, and that it was you were trying to find all of them and you were having a bit of trouble. So I know actually putting a CCAN mod pack together with my Kerbal Gets Real save is going to be pretty much nigh on impossible because of the amount of mods that I've got off GitHub and I don't have off of CCAN. Yeah, I've got my Kerbal Gets Real save. The mods are from all over the place. I've gone through and I've updated them so many times. Like, to be honest, I'm not entirely sure where a lot of the mods that I've got come from anymore, so it would be really hard. That's why when I actually started coming home, the first thing I did, as soon as I got all the mods together, I decided I would actually do a CCAT mod pack and upload it. Vanessa, Space Center on Lua when? Soon. Yes. So, like I said, I think the first that's too high again. I think the first episode of Coming Home will probably be coming out either this weekend or some point during this week. That's suddenly gone way too high. Right, so if I set that, then I think that might have an issue there. I'm not sure if we'll be able, I think it needs to be like that. And then, yeah, if we do something like that, and then, no, it still needs to go down just a little bit more. Something, that's a bit too far. We'll close that. There we go. That should be fine. That should be fine. Kanasha, heat shield. You need one. Do I need a heat shield? A heat shield for what? Will we be having coming home live streams? I am fairly sure there will be coming home live streams. I think there will be. I've not really thought about it too much yet whilst I've still been setting up the series, but I think that, yeah, no, there will be coming home live streams. Fairly sure there will be anyway. Right, so we've got ourselves a place for our crew. And we've got 2 methods of docking. And now I think that's probably all that I want for that. And now I'm going to go back in and we're going to make ourselves a ridiculously long cargo bay. I'm sure there's a longer one than that. I'm sure there is a huge... Yeah, there we go. So I think if I grab that, that's the biggest one that we can get. Let's go and grab a Pegasus and see if we can actually fit that inside. And where is it? Where is it? I think a Pegasus 1. Oh yeah, that's definitely going to be able to fit in. We might even be able to get a Pegasus 2. No, I don't want to overwrite it. No. I think that would have been safe anyway. I don't think that would have caused us an issue. Yeah, no, we can even fit a Pegasus 2 in here. Maybe. Potentially, I think. I'm just gonna make this shuttle absolutely massive and see if this works. We'll get another one of those. This thing is gonna be huge. This thing is gonna be massive. Is that gonna be too big? I don't know. I really don't know. So, what do I want to place on the end here? Right. Big boy shuttle, long boy. This is going to be a very, very, very long shuttle. Do you have the RS-25? I believe I do. Yeah, no, I must do. I must do. I think I have some better engines than the RS-25 anyway. Is it under SSME? Yes. So I don't have them unlocked, but I have them researched, so that's fine. But I've also got some of the engines from CH4, which some of them are going to be potentially very, very useful. So we could potentially use one of those. That's 21% minimum throttle, has less thrust. What's its ISP like? A lot better. Although its surface ISP isn't as good. Maybe if we had 4 RS-25 views, I'll see when we get to that anyway. So I think I am going to keep this like this. This ridiculously long shuttle, and then we've got a nice big old cargo bay, and we can take all manner of stuff up in this. And then we're going to go back to Mark 3, and we're going to finish the actual fuselage of this. Mark 3 to, I don't know, do I want, no, that's the wrong way round. So something like that. Then I grab some radial attachment ports. I'll place 2 on the side like this. Something like this. Our RS-25U is for upper stages. Okay. It looked pretty decent, though. The pure vacuum upper stage, not shuttle applications. Okay. So, yeah, no, I did see... There are a few, though, from CH4, aren't there? So, I think what was this one? The AR-22. That looks like it's... That looks like it's very good. Wait, so it has the same... It has the same ISP, specific impulse, as the RS-25, but it has a lot more thrust. A lot more thrust. And it has unlimited ignitions, which is this is also very nice. And also, its max temperature is insanely good. So, hello, Michael. Welcome to the stream. That both looks suboptimal and wouldn't have enough room for the RS-25 size engines in sufficient numbers. Yeah, I'm going to be working on it. I'm just going to try and mess around and see what I can do with this. So I think what I want is if I grab something like this. So this is all kind of just like experimental at the moment. We're gonna be just like playing around with this for a bit. I think if we get something like this, just trying, like I said, I don't want to do a carbon copy of the space shuttle, as much as this may look like a carbon copy of the space shuttle at the moment. It's kind of going that way, but yeah, I'm gonna try and avoid doing that as much as I can. I wanna put my own spin on this, and I think I might not. I think I might have to go with something different, though. I probably will have to go for something different. Maybe this massive one. I get rid of that, and we'll try this. And then what I'll do is I'll do exactly the same. I'll grab this, and I'll place these on. Flip them around. Why did that flip at a really odd angle? That's not good. No. Right, let's get rid of that. Oh, it's because this gets bigger. Oh, okay. Right. Fair enough. So, Buran is better than the space shuttle. Hello, pod. Facts, not opinions. Apollo is better than Buran is better than the shuttle. Liquid or solid fuel side boosters. This will probably have RSRMs again, I imagine. Depending on how much this weighs and how much we actually need to get up, I'll have a look. We might... Yeah, I think we'll probably use the RSRMs again, though. So I'm going to probably need to place these one at a time. So with 3, so we're very space shuttle-y at the moment. Don't know if I want to... If I want to do that, or if I want to grab the Mark 3 engine mount. Oh... Space shuttle design. So it took me a really long time to actually design Longsword. And yeah, so this could take a while. This could take a while to actually build this up. Right, so that's interesting that the engines kind of don't... Oh wow, no, let's let's not do that. Let's not do that. Make Saturn V side boosters. Carnassa, this is already far enough from a carbon copy if you copy the back end of the shuttle, at least to some extent, especially because you'll probably need to have simpler delta wings. N1 better than Saturn V. Use an SRB as the external tank and the SSME as the boosters. That's kind of besides the point, though. The reason why we want the SSME on the shuttle is because they're the expensive part. That's the part that we want to recover. So, yeah, no, we kind of want to keep this as much as possible. We want to keep all of the expensive parts. We want these. We want these. We don't want to lose them. We definitely don't want to lose them. Right, so if I do something like that, and then I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab 2 of these. I said 2 of these, not 4. 2, and I'll make them mirrored, and then I'm going to grab those Mark II parts again. And I think... Is that a mini one? No, it's a long one. There we go. Something like this. We place these. Is that going to get in the way of this opening? If I change the deploy... Yeah, no, that is going to get in the way of that opening. Oh, what I might do is I might put these down. Somewhere like that. Use Saturn V as the external tank and 2 M1s as the boosters. That's gonna be huge. That would be massive, absolutely massive. I'm not sure if we need to actually use something that big, but we'll see. We'll see. We might need to launch this on top of a Saturn V using 2 N1s as boosters. We'll see. I don't think. Yeah, no, I don't think we'll be really needing to do that though. Right. So. Let's get some wings on this. I think if I do some wings before fiddling around with anything like this, then let's just get these down here. Somewhere like this. Oh, ideally, I want these to meet in the middle. So I don't really design planes all that much in RO or even stock KSP. Yeah, even stock KSP, I've never really been one for planes, so I don't know why I'm doing a live stream actually building a shuttle. Like I said, it took me a really, really long time to actually build the original Longsword, and I thought, you know what, I might as well... No, oh, hello. Bye-bye, shuttle. Thick wings. Yes. Yes. We can make it look like a Death Star, not a Death Star, a Star Destroyer. Yeah, I think those might be a little bit too big. Do I care for space politics? I mean, I try and stick out of politics as much as I can, especially when when I'm on live stream. I know obviously politics are on everyone's mind. Is on everyone's mind at the moment with the election coming up, the US election coming up in, well, like tomorrow, isn't it? I think. Oh, hello. Why did... Okay. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't think that's what we want. Hold can I ask, where do I put the coming home files? What coming home files? Thick. Will there be any type of launch abort system? I don't think there will be. I highly doubt there will be. I think if we need to abort, what we're going to do is we're going to try and land it. And to be honest, I don't know. I don't know how smart that is. I don't know how smart that's going to be. So if we do something like this, what I'm going to do is I am going to get rid of... Does that actually... Yeah, that's kind of taking up space in there, which is a little bit annoying. Hopefully that won't get in the way of anything. I don't know, though. I really don't know, though. They might cancel Artemis again. I thought that had just gone through. I'm fairly sure that I read a news article the other day that the ESA in the States had come to an agreement to launch the Artemis program. But I might be wrong. I think I was reading BBC News the other day. And yeah, I'd suggest thinning out the wing and adding a flap of sorts under the engines, contiguous with the control surfaces. So I am gonna make these flaps. What I'm gonna do is okay, the shuttle decided to go up. I am gonna go for edge trailing, and we're gonna take those off. And I think, yeah, I don't think I need them this thick. Maybe something like there. And if I bring these down just a little bit, there we go. We have no longer got those in the cargo bay, which is nice. I think maybe if I have them somewhere like there, and then it's T, isn't it? Yeah. Just trying to remember how to mold these like N9 showed me, because it is amazing how you can actually just mold these without using the sliders. I absolutely love it. I think, honestly, that's the main reason why I actually built a shuttle to begin with, is because N9 kind of told me how to do that. And I was like, well, this makes building shuttles so much easier and so much nicer. The abort is bailing out with advanced parachute system. Yes, that is definitely what's going to happen. If everything goes wrong, well, we can just get everyone to jump out of this little door here. Everyone will clamber out and everyone will have a parachute and we'll get them to safety. Make the Andromeda's wing chimes black and the other ones white. That would actually be pretty cool. Yeah, no, if they do look slightly different. Yeah, I think that would be pretty cool. So what, like, if I have these, say, all white, like this, something like that, and then we have Anger Vidal, kind of the opposite color scheme, that would be pretty cool. Right, so B9 control surface space plane. So I think what I want to do is I want to place 2 of these on. So if I do that, and then I'll copy those and place some there. I'll get to those in a bit. I think maybe. So our center of lift is currently behind our center of mass. Absolutely wonderful, but that is going to change once I move all of these around. And I think, yeah, that's still kind of tucked away nicely behind there. And I think I am going to put some nose cones on here just to make them very pointy. Carnassa, where do I put the files for the coming home mod pack? Everything should just go in your game data folder. Artemis is far from cancelled, low. On the contrary, 100% funded right now. That's what I thought. I'm sure that I read an article saying that it was all going ahead, that everything had been approved and was going ahead. Personal suggestion, move the front of the wing forward so it's closer to a conventional delta wing instead of potentially needing canards to not have it done a lawn dart impression during re-entry. So if I then do, no, that's the wrong thing. Oh, I'm gonna have to move the control surfaces again. I think I can't actually edit that in. I think I need to do that on this. So if I make this like this, how wide is that now? I want that to be a little bit thicker in the middle, something like that. And then if I hit J and do offset, something more like that. And then we'll move these forward. And then, yeah, those are very, very big wings. I wonder how... So our center of lift is now in front of our center of mass. That's less than ideal, but it's something that we can change. Right, where did those control surfaces go? Right, so one's there. Let's get rid of that. I'm just going to get rid of these whilst we're floating inside the wing. And where is the other one? Where is the other one? I know I placed 2 there. Grab you as well. And actually, let's just whack you on there. I think I might do the same that I did with Longsword and have the wings tipped up slightly. I'll see kind of what Far says when we get to it. Yes, it would be better, like Ash said. Yep, that's pretty much what I meant. You'll move the center of lift back when you add the rudders. Yes. So, talking of rudders, let's add some on here. So this is why I wanted these here. And... yeah. we'll do. I think maybe we'll have something like this. And then if I get these in like that, I still obviously need to create our orbital maneuvering system. That's something that needs to be done still. And these need to be configured so that they actually work correctly. So I'm probably going to place the orbital maneuvering system on these, I reckon. And Yeah, let's get a procedural nose cone and just whack these on here. Oh, I can't because these are connected. Huh, okay, right, so yeah, no, I can't do that. That's not to worry, not to worry, not to worry. That's fine. That's fine, and I think... You know what, I'm just going to Control-Z it. I'm going to Control-Z it. There we go, let's get rid of that, and let's offset this just a tiny bit forward, maybe a tiny bit up, and kind of want to make sure that the cargo bay, yeah, so that's not really ideal for the cargo bay at the moment. What I might do is take this off for now and add another Mark III fuel tank onto it, just so we've got a little bit more length before we actually reach the cargo bay, and then hopefully nothing terrible should happen. Right, come on. There we go, place that there. Then we want this to come on there like that. Then we'll close that, we'll move this further back. Like there. Ideally, I don't want my centre of lift to be too far back. So, hi Carnassa, how's the construction of the Broadsword going? Doing a shuttle construction live, it's not been great. I spent, like I said before, I spent absolutely ages working on Broadsword because I'm not very good at this. I'm not very good at planes. I'm not very good at shuttles. It takes me a really long time to actually figure out what I'm doing. And yeah, but it's not too bad, I guess. It's not too bad. Right, so then we finally want this coming out here. I think that's now the wrong way. Go for that. And then was it B? Yeah, B. I'm going to try and line these up as much as possible. I think if we get those coming out just a tad. Something like this. Kerbal, Canassa. So am I supposed to take the files from Dropbox and put them in game data? Oh, so that's CCAN folder. I don't actually know how that works. I don't know how a CCAN mod list works. If anyone else in the chat knows how CCAN mod lists work, because obviously I included one in the description for Coming Home, which has now been updated, thanks to Ash. Thank you once again for doing that. Those Mark II bits seem like good spots for OMS engines. Yes, I think that's where I was going to place them. Perhaps Transtage engines. I don't actually have the Transtage yet. I don't think I've got the AJ10-190. That's the most recent AJ10 that I do currently own. So I think I'll probably be using that, but we'll see. Right, so let's get that a bit thicker. I think we need to make these a bit smaller, maybe even a little bit smaller. Let's try and grab these. I think if we go there, something like this. And then that needs to be a little bit longer. Maybe move those in a bit. And then I need to actually offset them using the J key. So as far as I'm aware, you can't offset these with when you are holding down a key. No, I don't want to move the width. I want to... What am I doing? Offset tip. Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. Right, so I suppose I could do this so that it matches that. Then we want to move that over slightly. Then grab this, which I think should be T. Grab that. Try and match this up. I want it to come out. I want it to come out. Oh, wow, that's suddenly way bigger. We get something like that there. And I think, yeah, no, we are going to have to offset that ever so slightly. Okay. Go into CCAN and tell it to import from CCAN file and select the download. Thank you, Ash, for letting Kerbal know. Yeah, I've never done it before. I've never actually used a CCAN mod pack to download any mod packs. I go trawling through CCAN all by myself, and try and find everything that I absolutely want. So thank you for letting Kerbal know about that, because honestly, I had no clue. I really didn't know. I just know that I think So Not the Hero Type on the Discord did say about doing a CCAN mod pack, so I thought, yeah, let's do that and let's be really helpful. And unfortunately, I don't actually know how to make a CCAN mod pack work. So, yeah. I tried to be helpful, but in the end, I probably wasn't that helpful, right? So, I want J. Offset. So I have that about there. Like that. Yeah, something like that. So this is, I'm going to try and copy some of the design kind of things. No, some of the, I'm going to try and follow the same kind of design process. That's kind of the words that I was looking for, that I did with Longsword whilst building this, and see. So like the Longsword wings were swept back like this, and then Longsword obviously had the wings coming up over there, and I might copy that with this, and then that way it feels like it's a natural progression of Longsword to this, just with much bigger engines. Right, so if I actually hide experimental parts, if I go SSME, yes, no, I only have the RS-25 at the moment. I didn't have any of those other ones, so these are the only ones that I can use. Although, that being said, how long is it going to be until I unlock 92 to 97 Hydrolox engines? It's going to be a while before I unlock those, so it's probably best to use the SSMEs for this. Okay, so let's go grab ourselves another wing. Yeah. Yes, that's what I want. Another procedural wing, space plane, and we'll create a couple of those. Actually, we want to mess around with this. So the offset, did that the wrong way round. Offset tip, we'll go for something like that. There we go. Cool. Right. Bad DLC, Carnassa. Am I tired? Am I tired? Do I sound tired? I am a little bit tired. I've been at university all day today. I've had quite a few lectures, and yeah, I've been thinking a lot. I've got assignments that I've been doing, and yeah, no, I've had a lot of work. Will you do a CCAN mod pack for RO? I probably won't do a CCAN mod pack for RO. Well, no, I won't do a CCAN mod pack for RO, because, as I've said before, a lot of the mods that I've got are from GitHub, and yeah, it's all kind of, it'll be really hard to actually go through CCAN and kind of figure out what's come from where. So, yeah, no, there won't be a mod pack for RO, unfortunately. Right, so if I grab those, like, no, I don't want it quite that long. I think maybe something. Damn it! No, I need to have those go about there, and then basically, that's basically. So these give a bit of yaw control as well, so they do help a little bit, and I just kind of like the look of it. It looks very futuristic, spacecrafty. Carnassa, tea or coffee? I don't really drink either. The hot drinks, yeah, no, I don't really drink hot drinks at all. I like, if I was to choose though, probably coffee. I think I prefer coffee to tea. Although I don't drink either, but I'm not adverse to either. So I will have either if they are presented to me. So yeah, no, that actually reminds me. I'm thinking, I know someone suggested it on the Discord. Once again, plugging the Discord. There is an actual working link in the description of this video. I made sure to actually do that this time, rather than having everyone say, oh, the Discord link that's on the stream doesn't work. No, I put it in the description of this video. So yeah, no, someone on Discord mentioned doing a Q&A, and that is definitely something that I think I might do at some point. Maybe when I hit 1,500, I'm not sure. But I think what I'll do is I'll probably place a Q&A section over on the Discord. And yeah, once again, shameless plug, Discord. Go check it out. It's very cool. Lots of helpful people there. And I really don't like doing this. Why can't it just face the way that I want it to? Why can't it read my mind? Read my mind, game. I want that to go that way. Why can't you? Why do you taunt me so? Why do you taunt me so? Right, so there we go. Now with that, we've actually got that done. So let's get this like this, and we'll extend that all the way to there. I think that needs to be a little bit longer. And then we'll move it down just a... How did I pick that up again already? There we go. Now what we need to do is we need to actually offset this again. Right, so, okay. There we go, Jay. Game does not like the way you do things, Carnassa. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It can't read my mind. It should be able to. The amount of hours that I put into Kerbal Space Program now, it should know exactly what I'm thinking. And it should know exactly what I want it to do when. But no, it doesn't have some fancy neural interface integrated into my brain yet, unfortunately. Maybe soon, maybe one day. Who knows? I'm definitely tired. I'm talking absolute rubbish. Right, so offset. Let's get you like that. And we do need to go. This needs to be moved up just a bit. Just a bit. Right, offset, tip. Just the tip. There we go. No, not like that. Okay, right. So offset root, we want that to come down like this, and then maybe a bit further up like that. There we go. Then, right, okay, so this needs to... No, I've messed it up. I've made a complete mess out of this. Oh, it's all going wrong. Everything is terrible. Right, so kind of do that like that, I guess. Something like that, but then this is just a little bit too big. Right, that's what I want to do. Right, so let's move this forward like this. So now I need this to actually be a bit bigger. Something like that. Yeah, there we go. Right, so let's just make sure that this doesn't all look janky. Maybe move this in slightly. Ever so slightly. And if we come over here and just make sure that it's all smooth. No, that's not all smooth. So let's make sure that it is all smooth. We'll do something like this. Like that. And then... there may be... Oh, come on. There we go. Then, now that I've done that, I need to completely redesign this. Fantastic. Absolutely amazing. Wonderful. Right, so actually, no, this shouldn't be too difficult. It shouldn't be too hard. There we go. If we place that there like that. There we go. Yeah, this is why I don't like designing planes. This is why I don't like designing shuttles or planes, because there's just so many finicky bits. Rocket science is easy. Plane science is the hard thing. It's the thing that I don't really get right. So I am, yeah, I'm not very good at engineering in general. Definitely not. Right. So now that that's done, what we can do is we can set this out like this and just raise that up just a little bit. I mean, it looks a little bit janky, but that's the wrong one again. All right, let's get this T that I want. T. There we go. That's looking a bit better. I think now it's just a bit short. Oh, you know what? I'm going to leave it at that. And I'm not going to bother with that anymore. I'm fine. I'm done. That's that done. Perfection. What time is it over there, Karnasa? At the moment, it is... What is the time? It is 9 o'clock, 9 p.m. Will you use any MechJeb stuff to land it? No, I'm not going to be using MechJeb to land this. I will land this all on my own, and I will probably not actually hit the Space Center ever, because I have yet to actually hit the Space Center with a shuttle, even though I've launched one 4 times. It's rather difficult, actually, targeted landings, as I found out. Karnasa, how long do you think it will take for the get to orbit with 2 frames per second? I'm hoping the fact that this isn't going to be absolutely massive, that it shouldn't take too long. I don't know. Right, so that is pretty much the wings done, I guess. We do need to do the actual these wings, right? Actually, before doing that, let's grab ourselves an AJ10 190. Or 2 of them. There we go. And we can place those on there. These are very small compared to the actual shuttle. So it's probably going to take a really long time to move this around. Let's fill this up with MMH and Mon3. And that puts our center of mass way behind our center of lift. I think what I'll do is we'll remove all tanks. And we will... Oh, there's no utilization on these. That's really annoying. It's roughly 50-50. Okay, roughly 50-50. And I'm fairly sure the RCS for this will be 50-50. So what I can do is I can make it 50-50. So if it's completely full, how much is that? 5,000 by 4,900. So I think what I'll do is I'll do about 2,000. What was this? MMH on 3, isn't it? So let's go for 2,000 and Mon 3. Where are you? Mon 25, 20, 15, 10, 3, 1. There we go. Now let's make that 2,000. That gives us a whopping 207 meters per second of delta V. Okay, amazing. So now what I think I want to do is I want to fill these up here with probably Mon 3 about 5,000, I reckon. And then I'll go 5,000 for this as well. Come on. That's what's really annoying. If you have this fuel selector up, I'm not sure which mod it's from. I think it's Real Fuels. It doesn't click through blocker, doesn't apply, so you can click things through behind it, which is really, really upsetting, and it can cause you to break a lot of stuff. Bad DLC. Conessa, can you make a Kerbal named Sticker Kerman for me? It's fine if you don't want to. Yes, I can make a Kerbal called Sticker Kerman. Let me go grab the good old-fashioned notepad and I'll write that name down. Wait, where's my pen gone? No, I can't write without a pen. Wait, where has it gone? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Please don't say the curse words. Hopefully nothing goes wrong. Okay. I'll try not to say those. I'll try and avoid saying those this time. I really want to say it now. I really, really, really want to say it now. Use your blood. It's actually surprisingly easy for me to use my blood to write because I am type 1 diabetic. I've obviously got finger pricking implements, so I can like cut my finger and make myself bleed really easily, and it's just, yeah, that sounds, let's not go down that route. That's going a bit dark, but yeah, no, actually I bleed all the time. Like I bleed all the time because I have to make myself bleed all the time. So you haven't acknowledged my cries for a Kerbal named after me in Range Mango. Did I not? Where? Let's have a look. Sorry. The fact that I'm designing at the moment, it probably means that I'm not going to pay as much attention to chat today just because I've really got to think about the whole design process. If I do miss something, I do apologize. Hi, Kanasa. Hi, everyone. Hello, Ralphing. I always mess up your name every time that you say hello on the stream, and I do deeply and sincerely apologize. Quite a while ago, there's been a lot of chat. Was it during this stream? There's been a lot of chat. I mean, I can see my name coming up quite a fair bit. Game does not like the way you do things, Kanasa. Yes. How long have I been doing YouTube? Bad DLC. I've been doing YouTube since June this year. I think it was June this year. Well, Kerbal Gets Real started in July. Before that, I had a series on RimWorld, which was only going for about a month before. So yeah, no, I think it was June that I started actually started actually uploading. Could you rotate the rudders out the same direction as the wingtips? So, like this. Something like this. I think I might, because that's kind of how Longsword worked as well. And to be honest, that looks cooler if it's like that. YouTube was YouTube and didn't notify me. Sorry for the trouble, but what exactly am I doing? Hello, Wild West. Welcome to the stream. So what I'm doing right now is we are actually building a space shuttle. We're building the next series of space shuttle after Longsword didn't work. KGR episode 1 was posted on July 5th. Yes. It was the start of July that I started Kerbal Gets Real. And before Kerbal Gets Real, like I said, I did a YouTube series on RimWorld, and that wasn't very popular. Kerbal Gets Real is definitely where my channel has grown from. So, yeah, no, it's Kerbal Gets Real has been great. And obviously, coming home, I'm really looking forward to doing that as well. Really looking forward to doing Coming Home properly. Okay, so, right. I've got OMS. How much Delta V do we have? 1,053. Burning for 1,604 seconds. Kind of tempted to put 4 of these on. Not sure if I want to. Really not sure if I want to. Right, so now that that's done, I think the next step that I'm going to do is we're going to place a load of these around so that we can actually control this. Right, so I honestly, I never use the spaceplane hangar, ever. So actually designing something in the spaceplane hangar, I really do not like it. It takes me, oh, I should actually make these MMH and Mon 3 first, so I don't have to go through and change every single one of these. There we go, and then we'll do that for this as well. MMH and Mon 3, there we go. Lovely, wonderful. And now if I copy these, it will be actually set to the correct configuration. I think I'll place some there as well. I'm just going to slap these all over. Slap these all over where I think maybe we should have one. I think, yeah, one there as well. And then we'll have one there. You can have an RCS port. You can have an RCS port. Everyone gets an RCS port. Everyone gets an RCS port. It's like Christmas, but for reaction control systems. Yes. There we go. And we'll place a couple there. And we'll place one up there. And if I can grab these, and we'll place one down here somewhere as well. No, I don't want 3. I want 1. I want 1. Give me 1. Just 1, please. Oh no, it's not gonna play ball. It's not gonna play ball. Oh well. Right, there we go. Fair enough. And that does not look like it's going to be anywhere near enough. Oh well, we can place one that, yeah, we need some down here. Where's that gone? Okay, then just decided to disappear into oblivion. It's, oh no, there we go. Good RCS thruster. Yes. Turn to the dark side. I don't really know what the dark side for an RCS thruster would be, but and don't forget the wing this time. You should put the name right behind the window if you can, and don't forget the wing this time. I did actually go, when I was doing the next part of 1970 part 2, I did go in and I did put the name on the wings, which is another reason why I was really kind of annoyed that Longsword doesn't work. Push the engines in. I will push the engines in. They won't be this far out, so they'll probably be like there. Which probably means we can move these forward. Though I'm not sure if I want them to be moving that far forward, unless we have like, yeah. Okay. Interesting. So, yeah, no, I've been kind of delaying this for far too long. Right, so let's get rid of the trailing edge on this. We are going to make ourselves the wings, the tail wings. Right. Those are just, I really don't like using the spaceplane hangar. not the Jedi way. Don't forget the wing this time. Yes, no, I will try and not to forget the names of the wings. Why is this? Why does the space plane hangar just have vastly different controls? I probably, in all honesty, I probably would have been better building this in the vehicle assembly building. I don't know why I came to the space plane hangar. I thought it would be smart, and yeah, it's probably probably not a smart idea. They're quite thick. They are very thick, and I think at the top we want these to be a bit thinner. They like bit wider than that. They like that. Maybe not that thin. Something like that. There we go. Now what I'm going to do is we are going to... I think that offset might be all right. Put aerodynamic cones on the OMS pods too. So here, I am thinking of doing that. Unfortunately, that's going to take a little bit of magic to sort that out, but I will get around to doing that. Right, so we are going to grab ourselves a control surface space plane, and then I just want one of these on here, really. Okay, are you gonna not let me? You're gonna be annoying and not let me actually place this on you. Okay, that's interesting. Very interesting. Right. Oh no. Why is this doing this? Let's get rid of that. Okay. So let's grab this. You can work. I believe in you. Why do you want to go all the way up over here? Why? Look, what is going on? Why are you... I'm quite clearly hovering over this wing, and it's not having a good time. Just not having a good time. Right, so let's kind of set these in a bit, and let's try and... Yeah, no, this really does not want to play ball. Well, what is it even trying to attach to? Seriously? Oh, hello, that looks like it's a bit more promising. I just don't understand why it's... Screw it. We're going to place those on there like that, and we're going to try and mold these manually. This could be interesting. This could be... No! God damn it, no! Not that. Anything but that. Just... Right, let's set it to 0 degrees. And do something like this. And then, obviously, that's completely the wrong way. Do that. Okay, that's the wrong way round, but oh well. We'll make it work. Make it work. It's fine, it's fine. I want these to be a bit longer, I think. And I definitely want that to be a bit longer. This will look different. This is gonna this isn't gonna look like this completely now. I am gonna change it a little bit. Right, so let's just make it a bit longer as well. There we go. That looks like it's getting there. It's the wrong way round, I swear. I think maybe... Right. This is not done the right way, I don't think. I think this is... What do I want? Yeah. Kanasa, 90% of this year will be making this thing. Yeah, probably. It probably will. I reckon, honestly, I reckon the amount of time that I'm going to spend on 1971 Part 1 will be actually building this. Although, that being said... In 1970 Part 1, obviously, we've got a Mars mission coming up. Yeah, we're going to be sending man to Mars, finally. It's taken a long time, but we will be getting around to that at some point during this year. Right, so ever so slight adjustments. Just some small adjustments. There we go. There we go. Wonderful. Wonderful. Amazing. It looks terrible. It looks awful. It looks like a toddler has come in here, slapped some wings onto a space shuttle, and decided, yes, that's that. We're gonna go with that. And yeah, no, this isn't. This isn't the best thing I've ever built. This is by far the best thing that I've built. Right, so I think what I need to do is I actually need to move these across slightly. Oh, come on. Yeah, no, that's a bit too far. You know what? I'm just going to give up in a minute and just kind of like roll with it. Because for some reason, it wouldn't let me snap these to these properly. So it's actually proving really difficult to design this. And I mean, it's kind of close enough that it should work, I guess. So let's grab that and let's change the offset. I think we'll make it go like follow that up like that. Yeah, maybe. And then we'll have that like that. Okay. That looks horrible. It looks absolutely hideous. The big triangle at the back doesn't really help either. Are those RS-25s? They are RS-25s. They are indeed. I'm not sure if that's what we're going to need yet. We'll see when we actually launch this, but I imagine that's what we will need. Right, so why is... Yeah, okay. I was just wondering why that's gone down to 649, but then that's because I've actually emptied these out. Right, so aerodynamic nose cones. Aerodynamic nose cones to go on the front of this. Right, so I do want to grab these, and what we'll do is we will change this to 90. We'll flip them round. Then we'll pull them out like this. Do this. Is that a slap bang in the middle? Yes, it is. And then we'll have a diameter of, I think, that doesn't look like it's... No. That's not okie dokie. Yeah, there we go. That's better. That's much better. And we'll make the length a bit longer. And it's kind of just been sucked into there. There we go. Okay, this does mean that this kind of cargo bay is a little bit busy, but it should be fine. It should be fine, right. So we'll make those white like that. Cool. Joseph Marks, the big triangle at the back doesn't help. Yeah, I have a feeling a lot of Jebediahs are going to die today. No one's going to die today. No one's going to die today. What are you on about? Nothing like that ever happens in this space agency. That is heresy. That is pure heresy. No. Nothing bad's going to happen today. I promise. I can't make promises. Things are probably going to go bad today. Right, so, and then I think what we'll do is we will open the recoloring graphical user interface, and we'll just turn all of this white. There we go. Easy peasy. And white, and white. And white, and white. And so these will obviously get hideously blackened up by re-entry. So they won't look nice and pristine and white by the time we're done, but oh well, they're going to look nice now. Famous last words. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kenneth Kermans. It's just Lucy. Also, if you need help building a shuttle, that's kind of my thing. I probably do need help building shuttles. I'm not very good at building shuttles. I'm really not very good at building shuttles at all. This is actually, if this works, which I'm really doubting it won't, this will only be the second shuttle that I've ever actually built. Ever. So, yeah, shuttles really aren't my thing. They really aren't my thing. They are the least my thing that I can think is possible. Words. Words, right, white. So there we go. I mean, I like the black and white on the wings, but I'm not sure how I feel about the black and white on the actual tail fins. Okay, so we've got RCS dotted all over. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough. We might have to grab some more and change this to zero symmetry. Was just watching the first Venus lander burn in the atmosphere. Oh, it was on my series. God, that was a long time ago now. That was a really long time ago. I can't even remember when that was. Yep, cool. We can have that there. I've missed the last couple streams, but I'm here now. So, hello, welcome, Matthew Ringle. Welcome to stream. Do you think you could add an emergency escape system? Probably. Whether I'm going to, well, no, probably not. I probably won't add one to this craft. Let's place some of these on the wings. Yeah, why not? Why not? We can have some RCS for all. I don't know how exactly these are going to be fueled, but for realism. There we go. So we've got a lot of up RCS, we've got a lot of down RCS, we've got a left, we've got a lot of right. We don't have that much forward or backwards, but it's going to be difficult to place. Maybe we have a couple there. No, I don't like that. I do not like that. Maybe I'll grab. Come on. There we go. Place some there, and we'll place that there. So we've got a lot going forwards. We don't have any going backwards. Okay. None going backwards whatsoever. And place a couple there as well, just for reasons. For reasons, Carnassa, check DC. I'm having a problem with RD1 100 not igniting. It says it has no ignitions. What am I missing? Are you using MechJeb? Because I know MechJeb can burn through your ignitions really quickly. Really, really quickly. Cheers, Lucy. I might have a look and see about incorporating that. So, actually, no. I think the thing that I'm going to do now. Let's bring up FAR. Let's bring up Ferrum Aerospace Research. The stream froze. No, it didn't froze. I just shut up for a minute. That's unusual. Usually, I'm talking throughout the entire thing, but it was. I was just checking. So, I want to go data and stability derivatives. Well, they're all green at that speed, altitude of 0 kilometers and Mach 0.5. So let's go like 20 and maybe like Mach 5. I don't know. Will we be going that quickly then? That looks good. So like 40 Mach 5, 40 and Mach 7. Just keep going up. So Mach 12. Mach 12, that's 3,000, it's like 4,200 meters per second. I think. We go to like, I think this should actually be quite stable. Or maybe not. Pitch up is going to be a bit difficult. Might require a little bit of fine tuning with the RCS fuel. Bruh, wrong fuel. We're so close to 69 viewers. There was 69 for quite a while earlier. I'm just a dummy. I figured it out. Okay. Oh, so you had the wrong fuel in there. Oh, okay, fair enough. Just saying, X-37B is one of the stablest space planes ever. That was the image that you sent on Discord, wasn't it? I know the Longsword was so stable. That thing flew so well. That thing flew really well. It's a real shame that kind of died. I'm a little bit miffed about that. I'm a little bit upset, a little bit annoyed, a little bit angry. No, I'm not angry. What other words can I describe about my frustration with the fact that my shuttle that I spent ages on no longer works? I'm just going to kind of leave these in here for now. Oh, I did not mean to do that. No. No. No, 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 no. There we go. And we'll do that. And then we'll close these up. Right. So, there we go. And we've got our passenger compartment in there. We've got perpetual perpetual electric charge. Today's episode on Carnassa Morn's Longsword. Yes, small wings, big elements, and a flat bottom equals very stable. I think what I might do is I might get these out just a little bit more. And I might do this. And then I might do this. Something like that. I don't know if that's now gonna really affect my yaw control, because these aren't gonna provide enough. Well, that's made things worse for that. Right, let's go like to Mach 5. Or Mach 8. I doubt we'll be going Mach 8 at 20 kilometers, so that should be all right. I'll have to see. White chocolate coffee is a cardinal sin that deserves to be outlawed. White chocolate coffee? I've never heard of it. Small. You should send a Cybertruck to the moon base with your new shuttle. I mean, we could probably fit. We can fit a lot in here. This has room. This is roomy. We could fit like segments of space stations in here. I suppose that's what the actual space shuttle did, isn't it? And this kind of looks very kind of reminiscent. It's very long, very long. Oh, you know what I've not done yet that is kind of important. We don't have any wheels. There's no wheels on this thing. If we were to get to the ground and try and land, well, we might be in a bit of trouble. So let's place some wheels on. I think what I'll do, we'll see how big's large landing gear. Large landing gear doesn't actually look that large. Let's go for extra large landing gear. XXL landing gear. That's what we want. That's definitely what we want, right? So I only want one of these. And then I think maybe I want that a bit further forward. Like there. Yeah, that'll do us. That'll do us. That will do. And now we're playing the game of which way does this need to go? There we go. I think if we place those just behind these, and then right, so that is, so these need to come up just a tad. Something like that. I might make them a bit wider. A bit more stability. Right, so toggle gear deployment. Let's tuck these landing gears away. Carnassa, what is your favorite game other than KSP? I mean, I like Minecraft. I like RimWorld. What else do I like? Total War games. I love Total War games. Rome 2, despite everyone hating it, was one of my favorite games. Not big on horror games. Never really played horror games ever. But yeah, no, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure what my favorite game my favorite game is. I like Planet Coaster as well, Planet Zoo, all kind of games like that. There's a lot of games that I like. I like a lot of different games. Right, so I think what I'm going to do now is I am going to try and test this for the first time for re-entry. Is there anything I'm missing? I don't have... How much life support do we have? 2 days. How many crew? 4 crew. I mean, can we fill it up with more? I want to get rid of the numbers. I suppose what we could do... No. We could fill this up with food, water, and oxygen. And then we got 30 days. That's loads. And no. What I want to get an ECLSS, and I want to get 2 of these actually. I think I'll place these here. And on both of those, I want advanced vacuum scrubbers. Because, I mean, it's just... I like them rather than the lithium hydroxide vacuum scrubbers, because these just require electric charge, which we'll be gaining loads of using our solar panels. Our solar panels. I might place some more solar panels on here eventually. Kanasa, make sure that the back wheels are spaced out so that your shuttle has less chances of not liking the landing. I think where they are, it should be okay. They're wide enough that it should be quite stable for when we land. A long shuttle needs long wheels. Rome, so many wonderful hours. Even, yeah, Rome 1, I played the hell out of that game when it first came out. I remember when that first came out, and I played that to death. And then Rome 2, I don't think Rome 2 was as good as Rome 1, but I still really, really enjoyed it, despite the vast majority of the community not enjoying it, as far as I'm aware. Although I think that's changed now. I think more people actually like it now. So, how much does this thing weigh? This thing weighs nearly 100 tons. Okay, where's our center of mass? A little bit further forward. We get that all the way up. How does that change? Oh. Yeah, it's not quite as good. We're not getting very good. We're not nosing up particularly well. But if we go higher, yeah, we're still not great. Our yaw isn't great. I think we might need to change that. I think maybe these could do with being a bit bigger. I'm so loath to change these now, though, because it took a really long time to get these to where they were. Screw it. Let's make them a little bit bigger. Yeah. Screw it. We'll make them bigger. Now we're probably going to get... Oh, come on. Why have you done this? Why have you done this? Why are you all kinds of messed up? Right, so... I think... Let's try and get this as close. Oh, great. So no, this is really messed up. This is really messed up. So it needs to go in like that. It'd be nice if this actually matched, like, bang on, but I think it's going to be really hard to do that. Oh, you know what? I think, actually, we need to go this way a little bit. Yes. Maybe. Needs to come back. This way. And up just a tad. Oh, it's not quite right, but it's better than nothing. Those are huge now. Those are massive. Right. So does that make far any better? Not really. Oh, come on. I mean, we're not going to be traveling that fast at that speed, so it's done all. Oh, no, I think I've made it worse. I've made it worse. I've made it way worse. It flies well at low altitudes, but it's actually getting to those low altitudes is going to be the problem. Kanasa, did you play Civ 4 at all? I did. Well, Civ, I did play Civ. First one I played, I think, was Civ 2 or Civ... Oh, what's it called? I can't remember. I'm going to test this. I don't think this is going to work, but I'm going to test it. I'm going to test it. Vessel has locked parts. Of course it does. Vessel no longer has locked parts. Orbit selection. I think what we'll do is we'll go Earth at about 200,000. Yeah, there we go. Start simulation. I hope I filled this up with crew. That'd be interesting if I forgot to do that. Kanasa, I've never seen anyone play Civ 2. Was it good? I enjoyed it. It was pretty good. It's old now, very old, but it was good fun at the time. All right, Kanasa, I got to go now. Fun stream. Hope nothing happens to Broadsword. Thank you, Enraged Mango. Thank you for watching the stream up to this point. Anyway, hope you enjoyed it. Okay, so I found the problem. I need the Making History DLC, which is very annoying, Kanasa. You need the Making History DLC for what? Is there a way to make the main tank or the SRBs reusable at this stage in the game? Probably not. The external fuel tank, I mean, the problem that I will face is that parts just get deleted when you move away from them, like KSP will delete them. Civ 3 is better. Yeah, I played a lot more Civ 3. Civ 4 was the one that I played a lot of, though. Do you think it will fly during the stream? I mean, what I'm doing now is I'm going to test its re-entry. As soon as I've got re-entry down, what I will do is I will start working on actually launching it. So maybe. I need the DLC for the Beyond Home mod pack. Do you? That's really surprising. I'm not sure why that is the case. Usually mods, a lot of the KSP mods, as far as I'm aware, don't require. But I don't know. I've got both Beyond Home and Making History. Not Beyond Home, Breaking Ground and Making History. So make sure that yeah, no, I read that. I think there is a lot of chat that I missed today because I spent all of my time actually trying to design this thing. So insufficient avionics. No, we do have avionics. We should have sufficient avionics. Right, so let's get rid of this. I mean, we get a whole 20 frames per second, which is kind of nice with this thing on its own. This is what happens when I'm not near a ginormous space station. The game runs smoothly. It's glorious. It's lovely. And right, so let's point ourselves retro and let's start up these engines. I think, well, we can shut down all of these because we're not going to use those. So these SMEs are going to change because obviously we are going to have to offset them to make them run through the center of the mass of the external fuel tank. So this isn't going to look like this all the time. Have a look what the cockpit looks like. We're a bit stuck. Our heads are poking through. Let's get Albert Harper out. This is a fix that I found whenever that happens. So if you go EVA and then you board it again, it should fix IVA. If we can go IVA again. There we go. Look, we've actually got a proper screen now. And it appears that I'm missing the asset IVA, which is a bit of a shame. I didn't know any KSP mods had DLC dependencies. Yeah, that's what I thought. Same. The FMRS mod allows you to go back in time to recover stages. I'm not sure if that works with RP1 or anything like that, though. Have you identified what mod it is? Oh, right. So this is obviously, this is going to take a really long time to turn around when we actually launch this for real, which is a bit of a shame, but oh well. And actually what we want to do is we do want to open these just to make sure that everything works. There we go. That takes quite a while to open. And then we're going to extend these. And now we're going to start burning retrograde until I think I'll go for a altitude of about 60 kilometers and see where that gets us. Oh, this is going to take a while. This is, yeah. The OMS for this it's quite painfully slow. But then this is a massive shuttle. And these are two very, very, very tiny weak engines. Oh, I don't know if Lucy's still in the stream, but the second, I've just got Discord up, and the second one that you've shown me actually looks kind of useful. As in the second image of the X-37B. And yeah, it's just a long time to wait. Long time to wait until we get our peri-ups down. So if this doesn't work, I think I probably might go and have a look at redesigning the wings. I really don't want to redesign the wings, though. I don't want to touch the wings. But obviously, if it doesn't work, that is something that I'm going to have to go in and touch up. The reason why I don't want to do it is because I'm not very good at doing it. So if I can get away with this working, then that would be amazing. But I don't think this is going to work. Right. So let's get to 60 kilometers and then we will cut our engines and we'll see if we can manage to get this down. And I think ideally I want to move. There we go. 60 kilometers. Wings equal pain. They do. They really, really do. So we've still got a load of fuel in there. I think what I want to do is, if I get ship manifest up, let's try and dump. I think I'll dump all of that. All of that can go. And we're going to be moving our center of mass forward just a little bit. And then I think if we dump a little bit of this, there we go, and keep some of this. And we'll see how that does us. How much have we got left? I probably didn't want to get rid of that much, if I'm going to be honest. Oops. This might be tricky to actually control on our descent. Oh, well, right. Hopefully we don't crash and burn. I probably should have had a look and checked where we were actually coming down. Right, surface. Let's execute this. No, right, why can I not control this? It's just going to take a really long time to turn, isn't it? Probably should have turned this prograde before getting into the atmosphere. Oh well, please fix the DLC thing. Was really looking forward to playing it. I'm not sure what mod that's going to be coming from. Why, hello there, people of this live stream. Hello, EG Asteroid. Welcome to the live stream. What's the escape plan? Jump. Yes, basically. I mean, if we have a failure on re-entry, then I don't think there will be an escape plan. I think if there's a failure on re-entry, that's us absolutely toast. SDK, same as NASA, burn. Yeah, let's try and not have any. Columbia disasters. This game looks ugly after Eve. Takes 50 screenshots in 5 seconds. After Eve? As in like Eve Online or Eve as in Eve environmental visual enhancements. I'm gonna change the camera angle because this is a bit of a weird camera angle to be coming down. And I think what I also want to be doing is if we go surface, and our pitch, I think let's go for a 25-degree pitch for now. We'll set our roll to 0 and we'll see how this actually works, and we'll see how badly this descent profile takes us. I think 25 might be a bit too steep. Let's try go 22. What was the space shuttle's pitch angle when it descended? Was it 18? $45? 40. Okay, so yeah, that's a lot higher, right? So let's go up. Are we out of RCS? No, we're just nosing down. Right, so well, this is not promising. I know it rolled constantly to basically move where it was going to end up so that it could actually land at Cape Canaveral. Do the wings themselves have a blater, or are you just relying on a massive amount of drag to slow you down? The wings don't have a blater. Nothing on this craft has a blater. Oh, that's a problem. that's an issue. There goes our nose cone. So I'm going to need to change that to a shielded tank, obviously, because that's not going to work as is. I think also I need more RCS to actually lift our nose, because we can't get higher than 10 degrees. And obviously, I mean, I could put some canards on this. That's what I did with Longsword. And that kind of worked. But at the same time, I don't know if I want to. If canards make it more stable, I might try it. I don't know. This is going to be a hot re-entry. You have capital lock on. Do I? Oops. Okay, that might make things a little bit... That might actually mean we can pitch up a bit more. Right, so there we go. We're actually starting to get some re-entry heating effects. That's not ideal. But I think we should be all right. I think this might survive re-entry, you know. It all depends on whether it can actually fly when we get down. Where are we coming down? Brazil. Or South America somewhere. As long as these SSMEs, the RS-25s, don't burn up, that's a real positive. But yeah, no, we're starting to actually go back up again. I think, yeah, no. I think, sorry, but this is going to die. You reckon? Kanasa was just wondering if there's a seat left on a mission to Mars. If there is one, I would really like to go on it. Unfortunately, there is not. All of the seats to Mars have been taken up at the moment. Richard Tang, Kanasa, is that a you're going to go to Brazil meme? You're going to Brazil meme? Is that a meme? I've not heard of that meme. It's me, Duck. Just joined. New shuttle looking great. Hope it works well. Well, we've already had the front burn off. So it's... Yeah, I need to change that procedural crew tube to a procedural shielded tank. But that's so far the only issue that we've been having. Is that the mouth of the Amazon River there? Probably. We are coming down over Brazil. Now we're starting to heat up yet again. Okay. This is a very, very, very shallow angle that we're going at. We're going at 10 degrees. I would be very surprised if this thing doesn't burn up. KSC, we're going to make graves for them already. This is just a simulation. I mean, you could create simulated... No, kind of... I don't know where I was going with that. So, oh, what was that? What was that? What was that? Nose cone. Oh, so we lost the nose cones. Okay. That's because we're not pitching up enough. But we can't pitch up any more than this. Oh, wait, what was that? The APAS docking port. Yeah. Has that only just gone? Oh, I don't want to have to replace the docking ports every time I launch this, so I think we are going to have to change this so that we come at a much... that we're able to pitch the nose up a lot more than we are, because at the moment, this just isn't working. Go into IVA. Everyone looks like they're having the time of their lives. 40 degrees on re-entry, 20 degrees around airplane altitude. In case you see, the shuttle profile was roughly as follows. Okay, so I definitely need to change this so that we can pitch up higher than 10 degrees. I might try and add canards first, because that's what I did with Longsword, and it worked. And just because it worked with Longsword doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to work with Broadsword, but I kind of want to try just because it's an easy fix. If it works, it's an easy fix. Oh, if we've run out of RCS fuel. And obviously, I didn't mean to dump all of that RCS fuel. That might be a bit... Yeah, I kind of was a bit aggressive with getting rid of all of that. I should have left a lot more. Kind of promising, though, that the entire thing still seems to be mostly stable. Despite coming down at a really shallow angle. Is there any chance for a Kerbal being named for any kind of mission? Yeah, I've currently got a list of names that I actually need to add to the series. So I've not... Oh, there we go. We're losing some more things. That's not good. So yeah, no. You can... I've got a list of names that basically, when I go and hire new astronauts, I will be going through the list of names that I've got to add people to the series. Those... And it is on a notepad right next to me. Long boy is coming in hot. Did I already cross Africa? I've crossed Brazil. I don't think I'm getting close to Africa. I'm gonna land in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean though. Felix Hughes, can I get one of those 6 signs for my Kerbal program? May you consider me then? Yes, E.G. Asteroid, I can definitely consider you. I think there was someone else actually on this stream. Scorpio said that. Yeah, but I wrote Scorpio down. I found my pen. Look at KSP memes for Brazil memes. Okay. I'm assuming that's on the Discord. So if everyone doesn't know about the Discord, let's once again plug the Discord, because I think, well, I don't know how many members we're on now, but I know before I started this stream, we were on 297. So we're now on 305. So actually, yeah, no, once again, stream's been really good for the Discord. So the Discord is great. If you don't know about the Discord, go check it out. There is a link in the description of the stream, the actual link on what you can see on screen. On screen, yeah, that's right. On the screen doesn't actually work because I'm an idiot and Discord links are case sensitive. And the font that I use for that is in all caps. Don't forget to put me on the successor of Longsword. So where was... I need to read back up chat. There was someone that requested a name. Beardy will copy the whole craft. Will he? So how much of this design do you think Beardy will copy? I mean, he's welcome to copy this if he wants. Also, yes, plug the Discord. Everyone join the Discord. It's so great. I'm just going to try and find... Brazil memes. Oh, no. But hello, the World Eater. Good evening. How am I doing? I'm not doing too badly. This shuttle, despite not being able to pitch up really at all, the only thing is that we've lost is the forward docking port. And what I might do is I might get rid of that anyway and replace that with some shielded tanks. And I think I might replace the procedural nose cones with shielded tanks. And then we won't actually lose anything. And it looks like we are going to come down fine. What did we lose? We lost the crew tube. Yeah, that was the crew tube there. And then we lost these 2 nose cones. And then we lost this docking port. But everything else has survived, including the engines. Now, the engines are the important thing, because I don't want to be replacing those every launch. But this actually... Despite not really being able to nose up all that well, I might see if I can add some canards onto it and see if that does much. But yeah, no, this is actually looking quite promising. This is looking a lot more promising than I thought it was going to anyway. And obviously, like, well, we'll have cargo in here when we launch, but we won't have this on re-entry because, well, we'll have sent this up to space. You said it in the beginning of the stream. Are you going to test this today, or you will bring it to community station? So I am I think it will just be testing this today. If I actually manage to develop an entire shuttle in like 4 or 5 hours, I will be shocked. I will be absolutely shocked. So, well, that aged quite quickly. What aged quite quickly? How come when I try to launch a rocket in KSP, it says I need kerosene or monopropellant? I'm new to KSP, by the way. I don't know why it would say... Is this in stock KSP? So kerosene would only be in Realism Overhaul because stock KSP is liquid fuel and oxidizer. But monopropellant, that sounds like a weird amalgamation. Is that the right word? Of stock and Realism Overhaul, because monopropellant is stock. Kerosene, you'll find that in RO. So, yeah, no, I'm not entirely sure what's going on there, but that sounds like something's gone wrong. That's definitely gone something wrong. Enter name here, join the Discord and ask there, we'll get you. Yes, no, join the Discord, join the Discord, join it. Join it. So, Iroyi Salamaki, or better known as the World Eater, as I know them on the Discord, is one of the main mods of the Discord. So yes, join the Discord. It's great. Everyone's really helpful. There's loads of channels, loads of stuff goes on. There's like votes. There's loads of media channels for posting pictures. New artwork channel got uploaded today because there were people creating some awesome looking artwork, and yeah, no, it's absolutely great. Well, so it looks like we're fine. We're going to be able to re-enter absolutely fine. I do want to be able to nose up a little bit more. And I think I am going to get rid of that docking port there. And what we will do is we will just use the one that's internal in there. And we'll replace that with a shielded tank. We'll replace those with a shielded tank. But that is, for the most part, re-entry fine. Now, as long as we can land this, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap to atmospheric autopilot. Master switch, and let's try not nose down too hard. Yeah, let's see. Just wait for this thing to land. Carnassa, I have a very important question. How do you eat eggs? Do you cook them? What do you do? Well, I don't eat eggs raw. I like scrambled egg, and I like fried egg. Thanks, Carnassa. Didn't realize you saw my artwork. Was it you that drew the re-entering longsword? I know there was someone drew the longsword re-entering, and someone drew a capsule. Yeah, no, I thought they were both very cool. Very cool. I highly recommend the Discord. It's such a good community. My shuttle wouldn't fly properly, and I got so much feedback immediately. Expensive, low thrust, and overrated. What's low thrust and overrated? You can use this shuttle to defend the planet from space pirates. I am fairly certain that we will definitely be able to defend the planet. Yeah. Planet from space pirates? I'm having a bit of a brain meltdown at the moment. I can't do words. But yeah, no, we are definitely going to be able to defend the planet from space pirates using this shuttle. Open it up and see. We could take a whole load of Astro Marines up here that are able to fight off those pesky space pirates that are inevitably going to be coming to try and do us all kinds of harm and all of that. There we go. We're going 250 meters per second at 19,000. Let's just, like, you know, nosedive. We're gonna go for a bit of a nosedive. We're gonna see if we can land this in the water. This is gonna be a bit of a rough landing. But to be honest, the fact that atmosphere autopilot is flying this so well when we've not got any really yaw issues or anything like that, I think this will be absolutely fine to fly. Although I do kind of want to add some canards, just so we can pitch up initially and it will be fine. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I think we'll add some canards, and I will do the replacements that I've said about the procedural. Oh, let's kind of. I wonder what this thing's stall speed is at. We're 1,000 meters up. We're going very quick. We've got those aerodynamic effects coming up. I highly recommend the trajectories mod. It makes pinpoint landings much easier. It's a mod that I've never actually used, trajectories, and it is probably something that I should use because I'm not very good at targeted landings. And now we're moving like 255 meters per second, and I want to be going a lot slower than this. Whoa. Let's just try and bleed off as much speed as possible. I wonder how easy this thing turns. Yeah, you know what? This thing can fly. Just bleed off all of our speed by doing a little bit of a twisty turny maneuver. We'll do it again. Yeah, I wonder what the stall speed for this thing is. But yeah, we didn't lose any of our RCS ports, which is nice. Oh, we're coming down now. You can see, this is why I don't like flying. Oh, I hate flying. What is it? Is it Obi-Wan? Obi-Wan that really doesn't like flying in the original Star Wars trilogies? Well, the original, the sequel, prequels. I'm trying to fly and I'm trying to talk at the same time. This is multitasking at my best. I can't do it. No ground landing. No, unfortunately not. I didn't really pay attention to where I was bringing this down, so we are going to be landing in the middle of the ocean, the Atlantic Ocean. Oh, I'm not getting very good roll control now because we're slowing down quite dramatically. I mean, we're only going 128 meters per second. We might be able to splash down at this kind of speed. Still quite fast, but we'll see. It might have been Qui-Gon Jinn. It's quite ironic that Obi-Wan is the god of the high ground, but he's flying. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. You underestimate my power. Don't try it. Oh, I love that scene. I absolutely love that scene. I'm quite a big fan of the prequels. I know everyone kind of loves to hate them, but I really enjoyed them. I really enjoyed the prequels. I think it's because I kind of grew up with them as well. I remember going to see all of them in the cinema when I was like, what, like 7, 11, and 13 respectively. I think I must have been when they all came out. This is just taking so long to come down. Oh, I don't want to hit the ground at like 84 meters per second though, because I think that might kill me. That might kill this shuttle. 70. just flare up. Yeah, I'm not a very good pilot. Here we go. Oh, did we lose anything? Oh, no, we're still going. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. Still flying. Come on, nose up, nose up, nose up, nose up. Well, I think that got krakened. that wasn't supposed to happen. But everyone survived! Everyone survived! Everyone lives to tell another tale. We're gonna... What is that? Just part of the shuttle. I think that was a glitch. I think that was the Kraken having a bad time. Why is the game frozen? Oh, there we go. It's probably all of this stuff just like flying everywhere. Oh well, so that kind of works, and if I was able to bring that down over land, we could definitely land that. So I'm going to terminate the simulation, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to play some canards on. I'm going to play some canards, just so that we can nose up when we can. Air brakes. Air brakes might be smart as well. Oh, hello there, Kraken. Yes. If you can walk away, it's a good landing. Any landing that you can walk away from is, of course, a good landing. I think they might have been swimming away from that one, but, you know, pedantics aside. So, there's just a few small little edits. Connoisseur, do you like Doctor Who? I do like Doctor Who. I do indeed like Doctor Who. I mean, I'm not a die-hard Doctor Who fan. I've not actually seen any with Peter Capaldi and... Oh, what's her name? The new Doctor. I've not seen any of that. No, I've seen a bit of Peter Capaldi, but I've not seen any with the new Doctor. Yeah, no, I like Doctor Who. That's the wrong thing, I think. And we'll make that like length of 2 and... I don't know what kind of nose cone to go for this. Not that. Not that. Maybe that. Maybe I'll reduce the length a little bit though to like 1.5. Yeah, I think we'll go for that. And let's just color it in white so that it matches the rest of the shuttle. There we go. Cool. That's that done. And let's extend the hanger. And then we will grab these and we'll remove these because they didn't work. Grab these again. And then I am going to place a couple of these on here. What I'll do is I'll set it to 90. And if it lets me place that where I want, there we go. Lovely stuff. Lovely, lovely, lovely. And we'll place that like that. There we go. Perfect. Wonderful. There we go. And we've got a working space shuttle that can re-enter. I'm going to play some canards on. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do that. I think maybe it will help up with the whole nosing up issue. So if I grab myself a procedural wing space plane, and then I'm going to create two like this. I've said it already once this stream. I've probably said it a few times. Payload, add air brakes. Okay, I'll add air brakes on as well whilst we're here. But yeah, no, I've said it once already this stream, and I will definitely say it again. I hate the controls in the spaceplane hangar. I really, really don't like them. I really don't like them. I just can't get used to them. I just don't know how they work. Really don't know how they work. Well, I kind of do, but like. Right, so do that like that. Oh, hello, plane's going up. Don't think we need it that long. I think if we have them something like this, then we don't need that thick either. Then we'll go like that. Maybe make this a little bit thicker, and then we're gonna not offset it that much. Just do it. Actually, no. What I want to do is I want to get rid of that. Get a control surface, not supersonic. I want it to be space plane. I don't know if I should test this again before trying to go for launching it, because the only things that I've changed, I'm fairly sure this will make it fine and I won't really need to go in and change anything else. I'm not sure if I should go and test this until I know that it definitely works, or if I should just ignore all of that and go for actually designing the launch vehicle, well, how to do the external fuel tanks and all stuff like that. I'm not sure, because it takes a long time to do a re-entry, and if I can avoid having to do that again, what I might do that in my own personal time. I'm not sure, really not sure. Now let's just kind of do this slightly. And then we'll take this back a little bit. And there we go. How does that affect our center of lift? Our center of lift goes a bit further forwards, but if we remove all of this, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Carnassa, what is your budget with this shuttle? I mean, if you look, I've got 11 million in the bank at the moment, and to be honest, we will recover this entire 103,000, which is great. I think the Longsword, for each launch of the Longsword, it cost 80,000, but we recovered about 45,000 of it. I think if I can launch this for maybe like 200,000 and recover 105,000, I'll be quite happy, because we should be able to get missions to Mars and Venus, and we should be able to get crew to low Earth orbit with this all in one go. Please use liquid boosters and recover them. It is a very cool looking shuttle. I might use that. Okay, fair enough. We have 69 viewers. Nice. I know last stream that I did, it was trying to get up to 69 likes. We're a bit of a way off 69 likes on this stream so far. It's gone up to 70 viewers now. Well, welcome whoever the 70th viewer is. I'm fairly sure. Don't forget RCS. I've got loads of RCS on this thing. Although, I might add just a little bit more over here and down here, just so it makes it easier to nose up. And then maybe one more there. Because we were having some great difficulties actually making this thing nose up. Really, really, really difficult making it nose up. There we go. We've got loads there, and we've really not got an awful lot there. So I think what I might do is place some of these on here as well. There we go. That should be able to make us nose up quite nicely. Quite nicely. 69 is the like goal. What is the like goal? 69. So yeah, no, I know that happened on the last stream, getting to 69 likes, and we did hit that on the last stream, which was quite nice. But no, I've hit 69, 70 concurrent viewers at the moment, which is the most concurrent viewers I've ever had in a stream by quite a way, I think. So thank you everyone for sticking around whilst I try and scratch my head and actually figure out how to build a space shuttle, because I'm really not very good at doing this. I'm really not very good at building space shuttles at all. Right, so yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. And that had all of the oxygen, food and water in it for 30 days. I don't know if I want to maybe add some more solar panels in this thing, all up in this place, because it would be nice. Maybe to get... I don't know if I want to have another couple of these on here. I'm not sure if that will work. I don't know. I don't want to use fuel cells because all of the hydrolox that I want to be using will be going into these SSMEs. You know what? I think I'm quite happy with how this is. I'm just going to colour this in. I'm going to get my paintbrush and I'm going to throw colour at it until I find something that looks like it'll stick. And then, yeah, then we'll swap over to the vehicle assembly building and do the long and arduous task of actually making this be able to be launched. There we go. Actually, no. First, before we go away, we've got to get our conformal decals out that Felix, you so kindly did make. They look amazing. Conasa, can you please use FMRS? It basically creates a save when you stage. This allows you to recover and then go back to your main stage. It's a cool mod and awesome for booster recovery. I mean, I can look into it. I can definitely look into it if that's something that people would want to see. So I will remember that. If you write that down on the Discord or like ping me in Discord talking about that, then I will definitely have a look into that. Radiator panels. I could get radiator panels in here somewhere. If I just grab those. So this is going to be Andromeda. Onassa's Falcon 9. Got to go, be right back in a bit. Okay, see you in a minute. Right. What do we want on the wings? I think as it's white. Maybe not this flag. Maybe we'll go for an escape pod. I still need to make egg escape pods for the community station. Just saw your episode 0 of your new series after coming from Beardy's Discord. Love the content so far. Thank you very much. I'm very much looking forward to actually getting on with that new series. This is obviously my old series at the moment. This is Kerbal Gets Real. We're trying to build a space shuttle for Kerbal Gets Real. And it's not going too badly at the moment, actually. It really isn't going too badly. It could be going a lot worse. kind of works. It kind of does work. Maybe instead of being on there, I'll place these on here. There we go. We've got Andromeda down both sides. Like that. Yeah, I kind of like that there. Then what we'll do is we will grab another one. Falcon 9, escape pods. You should name the interplanetary satellite Fling. Which interplanetary satellite? Whatever interplanetary satellites that I place in here. Because, yeah, the idea is that we will be able to take a full Pegasus 2 stage up in this, which will be really cool. Really cool. I think even with a Pegasus 2, there's a good chance that we can get to, like, Jupiter. This could potentially be launching things to Jupiter and Saturn, which would be really cool. Really, really cool. Go for... think... No, I think... What do I want? What do I want for this? So... I kind of don't know. I think I definitely want a black Andromeda down the side. If I can find one. There. That's the wrong way. Wait, if I just... I think I've done this wrong. All the decals, yes. No, just gonna whack some decals on this for now, and I can't see the full... Oh, there we go. Oh, that's... That would be quite cool somewhere. That's definitely the biggest that we've got. But it's like... I suppose if we launch upwards, we can see when it's on the launch pad, you can see it just says Andromeda. I think I'll stick those there. Then what we'll do is I will grab a couple of the more colourful ones, and I think we'll get the actual D, this thing. I might place that on the nose. The A. Like that. If I go depth and set that there like that. There we go. Sorry for the confusion. Looks like the horizontal versions and the vertical versions are next to each other in the menu. That's okay. There are horizontal versions and vertical versions of everything, though. No, I know there definitely are. I think the horizontal ones aren't quite as big as the vertical ones, which is why I've gone for the vertical one down the side, because it kind of, like, extends the entire length of the shuttle. So that's why I've gone for the vertical one down on the side. But I kind of like the look of that anyway. And then we've got the mission patch on the front, and then I think I'm going to grab another couple, maybe place some on the wings. And if we... once again, I can't be dealing with conformal decals. They really don't like me. Right, so let's make the scale a bit bigger. Select flag. Go back. I think I will grab this. Why are you not letting me select you? Okay. Well, that's just disappeared. Right. It might be. It might be. Because I might need to do this. Nope. Okay, decals. You're having a bit of a mare. Having a bit of a nightmare doing this. Right, okay. Come on. There we go. There we go. I got it out. I got it on somewhere. And now it's disappeared again. Oh, why? There we go. Place that on there like that. Canassa, why a shuttle? They're expensive, and the shuttle had to fly once every 2 weeks to be economically viable. Plus, they aren't safe at all. So every decal has 10 meters per second delta V. Hello, Cosmo. Welcome to the stream. So shuttles, just because they're challenging and they look cool, basically, and I've got 11 million in funds. So being economically viable at the moment doesn't necessarily, I mean, it's not the top of my priorities. I think what I'm trying to do at the moment is just try and make cool stuff for the series. Longsword, I really enjoyed doing, and the fact that it worked, I was kind of really happy with that. So I thought, yeah, let's actually make a Mark III shuttle. A Mark III shuttle that can take all kinds of things up to space. Right, let's... There we go. Place those on there. So yeah, Cosmo, every single decal that we're going to be adding here, we're going to make this thing go very, very fast. Very fast. It's like racing stripes. Make the car go faster. Put on the Canassa Hut logo. Why make a shuttle? Just make a starship. I mean, once I unlock Raptor engines, I probably could end up making something like the starship. So we want a Canassa Hut logo on here. So let's just grab this like this. Except it's not really not liking that. There we go. Place that there. Then I'll just select that. And then I think I'll probably be done with the decals for this for now. Because I've been sat like slapping decals on. I mean, I could get a dupe flag, but no, I don't want to. It's no longer spooky season, so we can't do that right. So let's flip this so that it is the right way round. There we go. There we go. Well, you can just see it there. Cool. RS-25 Starship. The NKXX engines make a good stand-in. There's no tech for a Starship. Well, I mean, there are Raptor engines, aren't there? There are Raptor surface and vacuum engines, I'm fairly sure, in RO engines. There we go. Cool. So we've got a load of decals on. We've added the canards. We've made sure that all of the things that blew off are now heat resistant, and everything should be good and working. I've saved it. Yeah, looks cool in Chronal Vessel Viewer. Probably didn't need to bring up Chronal Vessel Viewer, but you know, thought might as well. Yeah, no, everything looks like it is working fine. So now what we need to do is we need to go over to the VAB, and we're going to make ourselves a little bit of a, well, external fuel tank situation so we can actually get to space, because that'd be nice. Canassa, this shuttle would look beautiful on some YouTube video titled, "What if rockets had ads on them?" What if rockets had ads on them? Well, they would, to be fair, this shuttle doesn't really have that many ads. All it has is the name of the shuttle. And then we've just got a Pizza Hut ad on the front, but no one needs to know about that. It's not Pizza Hut, it's Canassa the Hut. That's what it is. It's definitely not Pizza Hut. This is Andromeda with some Canassa Space Agency stuff just stuck all over it. Canassa, potato flew with Pizza Hut on it. Proton flew up with Pizza Hut on it. I think that's where the Pizza Hut logo originally came from. When I was designing my Mars lander, people were saying about the Proton with the Pizza Hut logo on, so someone went away, So Not the Hero's Wife, I believe, and made the Canassa the Hut logo. Did you put the name on the wing? No, I don't actually have the name on the wing. Let's put the name on the wing. Right, we'll do one final decal, and we're getting the name on the wing. Right, so... No, bye. No, we're going to get rid of you. Scale this up. What we'll do, we'll go grab a white Andromeda so it actually fits against the wing. There we go. See, the actual Andromeda one is... It's very, very small. Whereas if we go for the vertical one, it's a lot bigger. So actually what I might do is... Oh, I've lost it. Oh, where's it gone? Come on, where? No, it's gone. It's gone for good. I think if I control Z, we might be able to maybe get it back, but... And if I have just Andromeda in white running up along here, yeah, no, I've completely lost that Andromeda. Oh well, try again. That's not the way that I want it to be. Honestly, conformal decals on wings are really painful. How do you stop vapor and feed lines engine shutdown? With ullage. So you have to ullage your engines either with RCS or solid rocket motors, or, well, that's basically the two main ways of ullaging an engine. So basically, ullage, because the fuel gets unsettled when there's the sudden, well, stop in velocity when an engine cuts out. Obviously, if you think about the fuel is going to go all over the place, so you need to kick that fuel down to the bottom of the tank so it can be fed into the engine and actually fire up. So you need RCS or solid rocket boosters or motors to actually ullage the engine. Right, so select flag. I think the decals are going in the wings, so you probably need to offset it. So yes, I am going to do that. But let me just grab them first. Let me just make it first. Right, so now that that's done. No, that's just completely vanished now. I do not know what's going on here. Right, so there we go. I can grab it now. And I've only done one. That was smart. Very smart of me. Right, let's do that. Let's grab this. Grab it. And then we'll place those. Doesn't like sitting on the wings. Really doesn't like sitting on the wings. I mean, it would be nice if it was mirrored, but I guess that will do. I think. I reckon. So, what do the letters say? On mobile and everything is tiny, also driving. Andromeda. This is going to be Broadsword Andromeda. So, yeah, it's kind of difficult to see, but yeah, ANDROMEDA. And these were all designed by Felix Yu, and I think they look absolutely amazing. He's done a really, really, really good job. Look amazing. So, conformal decals. Yes, that is what I am using. The decals for this are from conformal decals. Right, so... That's enough. I have painted so many decals on this now. We've got Andromeda there, Andromeda there, Andromeda there. We've got Andromeda there. We've got Gone Out of the Hut there. I think we've got enough decals on this thing. I think we've got another one. Yeah, we've got another one there as well. Yeah, we've got enough decals. Right, so let's save this. And what we're going to do now is we are actually going to make an external fuel tank and a way of launching this into space. But first, I am going to go away for 5 minutes and just have a quick break, make sure, well, freshen myself up and sort some things out. But I will be back momentarily. Until then, I will be right back. Thank you for sticking by the first half of the stream, and I will see you very shortly. Hello everyone, and I'm back. Didn't have to restart the game, which is nice. So hopefully I don't have to restart the game in the stream, because the last stream that I did, I had to restart like 3 times. Might have been twice. It was either twice or 3 times, but it was a lot. It was a lot. So, well, I'm leaving for tonight. It was nice to hear you built such an amazing craft, which I'll never build, not for a long time. Goodbye. Thank you for stopping by, Yosef Marks. Thank you for stopping by the stream. And yeah, glad you enjoyed it. So there was something that I saw. So yeah, TLI is about 3,150 meters per second. Actually getting to orbit, about 9,400. Anywhere between 9,000 to 9,400 is usually what I go for. TLI, I mean, yeah, you can go up to 3,500 if you want. But if you launch into the plane of the moon and you're all set, 3,150 will be pretty much bang on what you use every single time. Right, so I am curious to see if these 3 SSMEs are actually, these 3 RS-25s are going to be enough to launch us into space. This will be interesting. Right, now this is the really tricky part. This is the really tricky part, actually getting this to work. So I think I'll place our decoupler there. And what I will do is I will probably move this down a little bit somewhere. Actually, no, I'm gonna keep that there. And then we're gonna grab ourselves a massive tank and an extremely large external tank. And then we're just gonna make this huge. I think I'll make it a fillet cylinder. So basically we are gonna go full space shuttle, maybe 8 meters in diameter. And let's make this like 20, and we'll make the fillet like 8 as well. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. I think this might be 2. Yeah, it is. Oops, I only want 1. Right, so maybe 8 meters in diameter. Maybe. Is that too much? Take this down. This is way bigger than Longsword was. This is way bigger than Longsword was. It's huge, absolutely massive. Right, so let's get an external fuel duct. And we're going to place that. We only need 1. Only need 1. And we're going to place that in there. We're going to place that there. And then we want this to go, these to go first. And then we're going to fill this up with hydrolocks. And that's already a load. That's loads. Wow. That's actually not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Do something like that. This is a huge shuttle. This is massive. Absolutely massive. So, this out of context. What's out of context? 4 RSRMs. I mean, we're already producing a thrust to weight ratio of 0.78 with these 3 RS-25s, which isn't bad. That's really not bad at all. That's really not bad. And I think we probably can get away with only having 2 RSRMs, I reckon. I'm gonna grab the decoupler that I want. Where is it gone? There we go. Radial decoupler. We'll place 2 of these on here like this. Then we will get our good old RSRMs, our space shuttle boosters, which are absolutely glorious. I love the RSRMs. They're just something to behold. They're just so cool, so cool. And one rocket I really like. And a lot of people really don't like it. I love the Ares 1. I think the Ares 1 is such an awesome looking design. And it's just so silly. What, like a RSRMV with a J2X stage on it? It's just, yeah, no, it's absolutely ludicrous, but I think it's really cool. Right, so let's get the nose cones, and I think what we'll do is we'll place those like that. There we go. And what do we want? We want those to go like that. We want that to go there, and then that to go there. What's our thrust? Oh, wow. 1.58. Damn, that's a lot of thrust. That is a lot of thrust. That is a lot of thrust. Ares 1, did you see my Saturn 1C for COA, Carnassa? For COA. Was that the Saturn... I don't know if I saw the image that you sent me where it was the Saturn 2 stage. No, the Saturn... Wait. Saturn 2 was going to be basically like a Space Lab equivalent, Skylab equivalent. Because that looked cool. That was a really interesting idea where you flipped the Saturn... I think it was the Saturn 4 stage around to get it into orbit. Say my name, say my name. Lemon, I will say your name. There we go. Are you happy? I've said your name. Right, so, okay. Someone wanted this tank to be really shiny. So we are going to make this tank really shiny. We are going to... Yay. Check DMs. I will. So now what I need to do is I need to actually make sure that this launch is okay. So what is our center of thrust at the moment? Our center of thrust is not going through our center of mass at all. So that's an issue. I wonder if we'll be able to get away with just two of these. I doubt it, but we can have a look. I think now if I... No. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. Do I want these to be mirror? This isn't going well. Maybe if I change them to radial. No, no. This isn't going well. Let's get rid of those. Get rid of those, and we'll grab those again. SSME. Right. So I place two like that. Now. There we go. That's what I want, except I don't think I quite want them. I don't think I quite want them that much. Yeah, no, I think we're definitely gonna probably do something like this. Maybe lower them, maybe put them in there. Yeah, something like that. And then grab those like that. There we go. You had the AR-22 previously, so I've got it there, but if I hide experimental parts, it goes away. I haven't actually unlocked it yet. So why is the top of the main tank so unaerodynamic? I mean, because it's a big round ball. I guess I was just trying to go for a space shuttle lookalike. But there we go. Right, so that is now going through there. I think... Have we gotten rid of... No, we haven't. Right, so... Those all go. Then those go. Then that goes. Right, so... Now comes the really long and arduous task of trying to figure out where actually I want to place this fuel tank to make this work. So that's really, really high up. But then that's gonna go through there. And I think... Right, so this is a burn time of 89 seconds. So let's maybe get rid of, say, like... I think I do 1.76, so a sea level thrust of 1.5. That's quite a lot. What are we getting? Getting 0.58. No, we do want 3. We do want 3 of these, I think. And I'm just gonna place that one there. No, I just want one. One, please. There. We'll put that in slightly. And then we'll also... Not quite like that. We'll do... something like that. And then maybe bring it back down. Yeah. The best way to recreate the shuttle... EF2 would be a simple cylinder main tank and then use procedural tanks configured as smooth cones or procedural nose cones with Hydrolox tanks in them. So have smooth cones at the top and the bottom. Will you have a bigger one with heavier payloads? I think what I'm going to do is, well, we'll see how much we can actually get up if I stick a weight in this, I'll be interested to see how much we can actually get up with this. So it's massive, it's so big. NASA 2020. Yes, it is massive, it's huge, it's very, very big, and it's very round and bulbous. Yeah, no, we'll see how it's massive, we'll see how much we can get up. Yes. Go stick that on the quote section on the Discord. Okay, right. So a shorter smooth cone on the bottom and a much longer one on the nose to make the front of the external fuel tank pointier and more aerodynamic looking. Yeah, that's probably a smart idea. So if I just change this to, and of course, change this to a cylinder, and we'll make this, I think I'll make it like the T. This is going to be a lot of experimentation, a lot of trial and error. Then we'll get a balloon tank, place that on the bottom, get another one, we'll place this on the top. Then we'll get a smooth cone, top to be like that, bottom to be like that anyway, length something like this, and then we'll make it like that. There we go. Maybe not quite that sharp. Definitely not that sharp. You know, no, I think I might go peaked 1. We'll see what we can do with that. And then at the bottom, it's going to be another smooth cone, and our top is going to be 8, and our bottom is going to be 0, and we'll make it a length of 3, maybe 3. I'll have round like that. There we go. Maybe a bit longer. Yeah, something like that. Cool. The RSRMs are so they aren't as high up. You might also want to slightly offset on the external fuel tank. So, oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Let's offset these down a little bit. I kind of don't know why that's that's all the way over there. That's a bit strange. Right, so let's do that. There we go. Yeah, I think if we try and get this external fuel tank up as high as possible. And another thing that I need to do on this, I do need to add some hull cams, because I definitely want some hull cams on here. We'll do something like that. Okay, that looks all right. Of course, that never happened. I'm gonna head off for real now. Great stream. Definitely tuning back in next time. Coming out of this with some great quotes. Okay, thank you for stopping by the stream anyway. RSRMs came because NASA thought the shuttle was too ambitious and they planned to upgrade to liquid fuel flyback boosters later. Will you try to put a full copy of Saturn V on the moon after you've achieved your goal for this save? That would be very interesting. I think oh God, I don't know. That would be really, really interesting to try and do that. You'd need a ridiculously large launch vehicle or some orbital assembly. I'm not sure how viable that would be, but it'd be definitely something we could look at doing. Right, sea level. So, yeah, we need to fill this up with hydrolox. Do that. Let's get some hydrolox up here as well. And then we are going to be going through our center of mass, and then hopefully we should be following our center of thrust should be going through the center of mass the entire way. I would like to think maybe. So how many hours do you have on KSP? So Steam says I have 1,400 hours, but I've not launched KSP through Steam for probably about 3 years. Throughout my entirety of playing Realism Overhaul, I've never launched it through Steam. I reckon I have probably somewhere between 4,000 and 5,000 hours, maybe. It also gives the gimbals more leverage to compensate for any imbalance in center of mass, center of thrust. Yes. So yeah, no, I think I do want this external fuel tank to be up as high as possible. So with Longsword, the external fuel tank was like up here so that it would actually, so that the J2T engines could gimbal enough so that it wouldn't flip all over the place. Destroyer's LV is cooler. So is that the absolutely, the Destroyer's one where he has that picture, doesn't he? And he has all of his launch vehicles, and then he's just got the, I can't remember what it's called, but it is massive, and it can launch a full Saturn V. with all the N1 first stages. Hello, Angel Jacob Gonzalez. Welcome to the stream. Look into Tyler Ray's Monument launch vehicle, able to put a fully fueled Saturn V into LEO. I don't think I've seen that Ray's video. I've seen a lot of Ray's videos. I do enjoy watching Ray's, and I've spoken about this on stream before. I really liked his Mars colonization series, and I was really upset that just kind of just ended with no kind of closure. It just finished and nothing happened. You need to build a Jupiter 3 or Saturn shuttle. Monument was less laggy, about 30k tons less. The crazy Soyuz thingy. So a Saturn shuttle would be... I've seen some images of something like that, and they look very cursed. Right, so this is 1.6 thrust to weight ratio off the pad, which is pretty insane. But by the time we lose our solid rocket motors, we're going to be going 0.96. Okay, so that's good. I'm not sure if these are going to clear properly. That could be an issue. And I think what I do also want to do is I do want to add some separation motors on the external fuel tank so that when we actually drop that, we don't smash into the actual shuttle, because that would be rather upsetting. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to place a couple of these like that there. And I'll grab those, and then I'll place a couple down here. Something like that. And yeah, we'll just inset those ever so slightly, and we'll do the same with these up here, and then those can go when that goes. So they go there, that goes there as well. Those go at the same time as we ditch the RSRMs, and yeah, I have a feeling that I might need a few more of these. So if I place... I'm not going to grab the large ones though, I'm going to grab the medium ones. I think large might be a little bit too big. So if I grab a couple of medium ones like this, place those just over that black line so I know exactly where they are. All right, let's get rid of... where have I just placed that? Where? Oh, it's over there. Not to worry. Right, let's get rid of you. Then we're going to come and grab this and flip that around. There we go. Sweet. Kind of grab it like this so that they should be in line with each other. I think that needs to go up slightly. There we go. I think I'm going to try that for now. And hopefully we will clear the shuttle. If not, well, then we can look into it. Our center of thrust is currently not looking very good. But as soon as we lose these, it will be going... You know what? I'm going to save this for now, and we are going to experiment with it. So we've got 10,000... well, we've got a lot of Delta V. I might make this a bit bigger. And I might make it a bit wider. Might make it 9 meters. Yeah. More fuel. Nothing wrong with more fuel. Right, so we'll get those to go at the same time as that. Then that's 0.71 thrust to weight ratio. That's not very high, but 1.43 off the pad. There we go, and then that kind of goes through there. I have a feeling these might need to go a bit more. I'm not sure. Could you name one of your Kerbals after me? SLCT? Am I saying that correctly? Yes, but if so, yes, I definitely can. I definitely can. And I've lost my pen again. I should have like a spreadsheet with these up, like N9 does. N9's very professional. He's got a whole spreadsheet. He's got a Google Docs or whatever it is, and I'm here with my notepad and pen. Yeah, no, where is my pen gone? Where is it gone? Anyway, no, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to try this. If this works first time, I will be absolutely astonished. Don't think it will. I'm fairly sure it won't. There's going to be a lot of fiddling around that I have to do. Like, I think we might have to move this a bit higher. Maybe like there. And we can move, maybe move these down. I don't know. No, I think let's try something like this. I don't know. I really don't know. That's. I'll try it. I'm gonna try it, and let's get this back up and make sure that we're not scraping the ground. There we go. Right. So this thing is massive. Save it, and let's try and launch this for the first time. Yeah. You can just say ace if you want. Yeah, no, that's fine. Now that I'm gonna actually launch this thing, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find my pen wherever that's gone. There we go, this will do. A lovely shade of orange. And that's another person added to the list. So, could you, all honesty, it's quite ugly. Is that the raise, yeah, looking back up the chat, Ray's super duper ridiculously heavy launch vehicle. The huge one. Wow, it seems like I've missed a lot on the Discord. I'm just going to have a quick look. I'm assuming that's someone linking the Ray's video. I just came back to the stream and the shuttle is looking nice. Thank you. Now, it's all fair and good. It's all right if it looks nice. Now comes the actual hard thing of it actually working. So, yeah, it's good. It's cool if it looks good, but it needs to work. It needs to be functional. They're ugly compared to what you can do with some proc parts and many engines. Some people with proc parts and proc fairings are just ridiculously good. Take Calvin McClure, for example. He is insanely good at what he does, and his whole proc fairing design stuff that he does is ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. And yeah, no, he's got a YouTube series. Go check him out if you don't know already. Calvin McClure, definitely go check him out. He is insanely good at cinematics, insanely good at design, aircraft design, and all kinds of stuff like that. I would highly recommend him. Right, so I think I want to force roll that like that, maybe. Booster pitch start, I reckon we can go at 80. I'm going to go for a target apoaps and periaps of 180. Current inclination should be good, and I think we'll engage autopilot, and this needs to be changed. This needs to be changed. Right, so those will go there. That will go there, and then we lose those solid rocket motors. Yeah, that should be good. Right, so white external tank equals best external tank. I really did like the white external tank. It did look really cool. Oh, wow, that sounds cool. Oh, I forgot to put avionics on. Okay, back to the vehicle assembly building. Oops. Oh, excuse me. No, yeah, I did really like the white external tank for the, what was it? Was it the first two or three launches of the space shuttle? And obviously they painted it white to keep out ultraviolet rays, as far as I'm aware. I think I was reading up on it not that long ago, and then they decided that it wasn't really a concern, so they just decided to leave it that lovely rusty orange color. First two, it's only the first two. So joined just back in time. You joined just back in time to see the shuttle fail miserably because I forgot to put avionics. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put some avionics on the external fuel tank, just clip them in somewhere because I don't really want to have a huge amount of avionics on the actual shuttle. Right, so I think it's got like 1,000 as is. Let's just grab ourselves grab ourselves... See, the game actually runs a lot smoother when I'm not around a stupidly large space station. Runs a lot smoother. And it run a lot smoother. Like, because I've been playing Beyond Home to actually start the Coming Home series. Oh, it's so nice having the game actually run like at 60 FPS. It's glorious. It's absolutely glorious, right? So I think we need this to be about 1,500. Avionics. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just whack that in there. We don't care. We're just gonna whack that in there. There's a computational unit on top of here. Yeah. Definitely. Right. So let's try and launch this again. Beyond Home is an amazing planet pack. It is. I am so excited to actually get my Beyond Home series started. I mean, I've done episode 0 and that got a really good response. I'm really looking forward to really delving into that planet pack because it looks amazing. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Games Links has done an absolutely fantastic job on doing that. And actually, yeah, no, I saw Games Links commented on the trailer for Coming Home. I was like, oh, cool. The actual creator of this mod has commented on this. And yeah, no, he said he watched the episode 0 as well over on his Discord, and he said that he enjoyed it. So I was like, oh, awesome. I've got the backing of the mod creator, which is pretty cool. The SRBX is also cursed. So wait, rated for a GTX 960. Is that Parallax? Is that what Parallax runs on? I sent the Monument video. Oh, was that on the Discord? Okay. My proposal to have a Mars mission Kerbal named after me. Within the Kerbals traveling through space for a long amount of time, a Russian Kerbal is needed to provide vodka. Yes. Kerbals definitely need vodka. Do they need vodka? Does anyone... I don't really like vodka. I don't like vodka. If I was to drink a spirit, my spirit of choice is Sambuca. I really like Sambuca. I don't know why. It just tastes nice to me. It's one of the only spirits that I can drink neat and not feel instantly ill when I have it. Sambuca and Jägermeister. I quite like Jägermeister as well. But no, not a big fan of tequila, not a big fan of vodka. Don't really like whiskey. I'm not really a spirits guy. I like beers. I like Budweiser. Budweiser's nice. I like, what other beers do I like? Corona, not the disease that's going around at the world at the moment, like actual Corona beer. I like some IPAs as well. IPAs are nice. IPAs are cool. Right, so, okay, let's go. Cocaine is better than alcoholic. Am I right? Wait, no. Cocaine is more than alcohol. Am I right? I mean, I wouldn't know. I'm no comment. Do you plan to replace your Apollo capsule with the Orion? Potentially. We'll see. To be honest, if I can get a space shuttle system working that is completely reusable, I doubt we'll be seeing many capsules in the future. It'll probably be all space shuttle stuffs. Jaeger is disgusting. I mean, when I was at uni first time, I lived on Jaeger bombs. I actually lived on Jaeger bombs. I loved Jaeger bombs. And it's just like me and my mates would go to like the bar and like one of my mates would be like Jaeger bomb and everyone would be like, yeah, Jaeger bombs. So much caffeine. And we just like smash back like 12 Jaeger bombs in a night and everyone ended up really ill because we were young and dumb. So, replace the Apollo with Dragon. Orion is kind of bad. Unfortunately, there isn't a Dragon for Aero capsules at the moment. I don't think. I need to change this again, don't I? I need to sort this out. Right, so those go there, those go there, that goes there, those go up there. And that should be us done. Right, cool. I think we're ready to launch this. Hopefully this works. And in 3, 2, 1, and lift off. Well, ignition anyway. Orion is good. Orion is cool. And that doesn't look too promising. I mean, it does seem to be struggling to maintain .90 degrees pitch, but there we go. I mean, I think we might be all right. We'll see how this pitches over. Don't worry, Carnassa. All my shuttles power slide off the launch pad. Do the roll program and you'll be fine. Yeah, it's looking like it's okay. Yo, that looks sick. I am going to be changing this external fuel tank. I don't think I'm going to keep it this silver color. So, if I am playing RP1, does it make a difference if I launch it through Steam? No, it doesn't. I don't launch through Steam just because I don't like having Steam open, because the more RAM that I use with unnecessary programs, the worse that my game runs. So I would quite like to have as much of my computer's resources dedicated to actually running RP1 as possible. Oh, it rolled the wrong way. Yeah, I could change it to be 180, but why? I don't actually know. Why did the shuttle ride on the underside of the external fuel tank? Silver is better. Be right back. Cool. It should be rolling so the shuttle is upside down. In real life, this was to maintain better communications with ground and to allow the pilots to see the horizon better. Oh, so that's why. Yeah, no. I literally just said why did it sit on the underside of the fuel tank? But yeah, cool. I did not know that. I have a very strong feeling when that we are pitching up at a rather aggressive rate, and we're actually struggling to maintain. Okay, so right, 15% failure rate. Ouch. Also, better SRB release. Okay. So I think if the SRBs end up smashing into our shuttle, we're actually really struggling to go up. Any second now, those SRBs are going to go. And I think they're going to go smashing straight into the shuttle. Drop solids early, 0.1 seconds. Yes, that's what I want. Oh, clip the wings a little bit. Yeah. That's not good. And we're really struggling to pitch up. This probably is going to need a bit of adjustment. So, but we are going back up. We are definitely going back up. But oh man, we're going to actually use all of our fuel though. This isn't the best of ascent profiles. This is not the best of ascent profiles. We're still basically going fully up. Do I have audio muffler installed by any chance? I do. That's why it goes all quiet once we reach this kind of stage. So it rode on the underside so the SSMEs were pointing upwards when firing through center of mass as well. Okay. Not to get political, but good luck to the candidates in the election. I mean, yeah, that's tomorrow, isn't it? It is tomorrow. Yes. Launch profile is looking good. Hey, Carnassa, how is it? It's not well, it's been better for this crew. This is, yeah, we're really struggling to actually gain any altitude. I think what I need to do is I need to change the booster pitch start to a lot. This hasn't even got cargo in it at the moment. And we've got nothing in here. So I'm going to restart this simulation. And what we're going to do is we are going to change our roll program so that it rolls the right way. And then we are also going to adjust our booster pitch rate. What is my current payload? My current payload is empty. It's literally got nothing inside. Totally legit ascent profile, 10 out of 10, NASA approved. Just, yeah, no. The way to get into space, obviously, the quickest way to get into space is just to stick your nose straight up. I mean, you'll get into space very quickly that way. However, you're not going to stay in space if you go that way. But yeah, I think maybe I'm going to I might move my booster pitch to 120 and I might change this down to 0.3. And then this turn 180, and then that way we should turn so that we're on the underside. And of course, I'm going to have to sort this out again. I think maybe we just don't have enough thrust to weight ratio with this. That there might be too much hydrolock. But we'll see. Right, so let's engage autopilot and let's try again. So we've only actually got 615 meters per second left. That's not ideal. That's really not ideal. Might need 4 SRBs. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Whenever you aren't doing anything big, you should launch Sputnik 1 just for laughs. What? In the payload compartment of this? How much Delta V does it have? So I don't think it has enough. I'm a bit concerned that we don't have enough Delta V on this, although we can finish our orbit with our orbital maneuvering system, which would be probably a smart idea. I think, well, that's what I did with Longsword anyway, but we'll see. Right, so there we go. We're turning the right way this time. That's a very quick turn. Now we're gonna just keep going up. I think these are angled at quite a good angle. I'm going to go get some sleep. I'll see how this goes, either by rewatching it later or seeing the 1971 Part 1 episode. Okay, Ash19256, thank you for sticking by the stream. Also, thank you so much for sorting out the CCAN mod list. That was really great of you. I honestly had no idea what I was doing, so thank you very much, and enjoy your sleep. I'm pretty sure that the actual space shuttle did too, but I could be wrong. Wow, it definitely looks like chat is getting political tonight. Well, I suppose it probably is the time to be political, what with the election coming up tomorrow. Hello from Sweden. Hello, Frederick. Welcome to the stream. Andrew, no, do you have the SRBs tilted too? No, I don't. The SRBs are not tilted. The well, they've got gimbal on them, but they aren't tilted at all. So hopefully, with a little bit of luck, with this slightly modified ascent guidance, we might be looking at a bit of a better ascent. It does look really cool, though. I really like it. Felix Hughes done an absolutely fantastic job on these flags. Thanks, Carnassa. You are distracting me from the fact that most likely I'm going to get screwed over even worse tomorrow, no matter who wins. See, obviously I'm from the UK, so I don't really know how much of a say like I have, but I do try and keep up with American politics in the fact that I do try and read about it every now and then. But I honestly really don't know what's going on. I've never been particularly political. Even following my own country's politics, I've never really followed it that much. I mean, I do vote. I go out and vote. And I did vote in my own country's general elections in December this year, which was, I mean, the party that I voted for got absolutely rinsed, but oh well. Carnassa, help, my voice is about to die. Oh no, don't do a die. Will you activate OMS after SRB? SEP, no. I will activate the OMS once this external tank is completely gone. And then hopefully that will be enough to get us into orbit. It says it's still going to take 305 meters per second. I think what I might do, this does kind of look a lot more promising. We are looking like we're trying to pitch up, though. Looking over at our pitch there, we are pointing straight up and we're not really doing anything. This is a bit concerning. I think we might need a bigger external fuel tank. But then we're really struggling to actually... Not enough thrust to weight on these. We might need better engines. These are the basic SSMEs, so we might have to actually upgrade them, and I probably should have had a look and seen what upgrades we do have available. I don't know why I didn't really do that. We really struggling to gain altitude. But it looks like we might be able to make it into space. This is going down, which is promising. This is staying the same. Ideally, I don't really want to be using any of my orbital maneuvering system to actually do our ascent, but if we have to use that for the final bit of the ascent, that's fine. But it means that our payload capacity is going to be very limited, and I would like to have quite a large payload capacity. 4 SSMEs. that is kind of what I'm thinking of doing. Honestly, I think, can we fit 4 on here? I mean, we probably could. We could probably have like 2 there and 2 there. It'd definitely be interesting. It looks like... I think this should make it into orbit. Liquid hydrogen reserves are low. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. We're currently only using 120 meters per second of that stage, and that is going down. I think this will make it to orbit. I actually think this is going to make it to orbit, which is pretty cool. Extra engine on the external tank. I don't really want to use an engine on the external tank, though, because I want to recover the engines. Those are the expensive things. So if I can, not use those, that would be amazing. Right, so we are going to have to use a bit of our orbital maneuvering stage. There we go. Let's get rid of that. And then actually, we'll disengage autopilot. And then, time to parry out is 53 minutes, time to upper out is 10 minutes. Perhaps it's 200,000. And right, let's base prograde. Do I have gimbal on these? I do. I'm only igniting these engines now just so we can try and turn to prograde a little bit quicker. But God, this thing turns very, very slowly. Very, very, very slowly. At least it's going to get to orbit. It will get to orbit. Conassa, by the way, in my Beyond Home game, Jeb and Bob died on landing on Lua. Oh dear. I haven't landed on Lua yet in any kind of testing that I've done. I have landed on Ash, and that's it. Ash is the only place that I've landed on so far. Everyone says Ash is really hard to land on. Hey, American politics influences the space program with Artemis. Yes, it does indeed. So I know, like, this has already been brought up in the stream today. Artemis, someone was saying earlier on that Artemis had basically been canned, and I was under the impression that Artemis was given the go-ahead. I read an article the other day saying that NASA and ESA had moved to actually do it. So Kanasa, landing on Lua is so hard. So Lua, I know, has an atmosphere, but it starts at 10 kilometers, doesn't it? So it's kind of, is it completely propulsive landing that you need to do, or can you use parachutes for landing on Lua? Because I don't know. These are the kind of things that I need to look up or kind of find out about when I actually do Coming Home. So I know for the rest of this week, I think what I'm going to be focusing on is doing the first episode of Coming Home. So that will be out this weekend at some point. Right, so let's fire these up. And we'll slowly make our way into orbit. So this can get into orbit. We're fine. We're good. We can make orbit as it is right now. However, we only have... How much delta V? 893 meters per second of delta V remaining. Which probably isn't good enough. It is possible. That was Constellation. Artemis is still going. Okay, yep, you've got to do both. Yeah, no. I remember. Yeah, I was reading a news article about it, so I was really surprised that someone mentioned that on stream. Gotta go. See you next stream. Bye. Well, thank you, Kerbal. Thank you for sticking around, and I will see you on the next stream. Add me too while you're at it, Mike Mays. Is that for a Kerbal in the space agency? Well, there we go. 201 meters by 166. 201 meters, 201,000 meters by 166,000 meters. We've got into space. We've got a shuttle that works. It can re-enter. It can get to orbit. But it can't really take anything at the moment. I'm fairly convinced that we won't be able to actually lift anything because I don't think it has the capacity to. I think maybe what we can do is we can go and have a look and play around with maybe doing 4 SSMEs. So yeah, let's terminate the simulation. Let's go back to the vehicle assembly building and see what we can do. So no, the SSMEs did not get it into orbit with an empty payload. We needed a bit more. Realism overhaul is so slow to get to orbit. Yes, it is. It takes... I mean, the quickest you can... Well, a fast orbit in realism overhaul is probably about like 8-9 minutes, I reckon. Am I burning the SSMEs for their entire rated burn time? That would help. I've actually not checked that. I should see, and then maybe I can... Yeah, no, I should definitely check that out. So I'm going to... Yeah, what I'll do is I'm actually going to save this now because I know that this is orbital capable. I know we can get into orbit with this. So I want to save it, make sure it's saved. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to make Andromeda 1, and this is what I'm going to do edits to. So... 618 seconds. Yep, they are being burned way over their rated burn time. Way over their rated burn time. I mean... I just spent 100,000. That's okay. It's not too bad. 100,000, definitely. So that's now 602 seconds. That's still way over their rated burn time. Interesting. This shuttle is heavy. I think maybe what I'm going to do is I'm going to change this to 2,500. Although, no, I'd like to have... No, I will. I'm going to change it to 2,500. For these, so that's half of that, which is all right. You may need a smaller shuttle. I don't want a smaller shuttle. I think what I'm going to do is if I need to, what I will do is I'll add another SSME. I'll add another RS-25 to the mix and see if we can do it like that. Smaller? No, we're not going to go smaller. Smaller is not in my vocabulary. What is smaller? We're gonna make two more SSMEs. There we go. We have four SSMEs on this thing. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely mad. But oh, it's going to be expensive. It's going to be very expensive. But if we can get this to launch crew and to launch like Mars missions, Mars satellites, all in one go. And you know what? It kind of looks cool. It does kind of look cool. That's not in the Kerbal dictionary. What is this? What is this? Oh, gimbal is constrained. When given the choice of smart engineering, he chose the way of the Kerbal and added more boosters. Yes, definitely. We've now got 4 engines. So now with those 4 engines, we're still barely breaking our rated burn time, which is That's a little bit concerning. That's a little bit concerning. Oh, you know what I could do? I could actually make them decent balloon tanks. Because they're not the best balloon tanks that they can be. We want them to be the best balloon tanks that they can be. So if we do that, if we do this, and we do this... There we go. There's 446 seconds, 6,000. That's given us a bit of delta V, but what we can do is... I think maybe we will go... Maybe we'll make this like 35 meters. Okay. And I'm going to raise these up just a tad. I think I might raise this up just a tad as well. Okay. More engines, more fuel tank. Yes, Eric. Yes, indeed. We do need bigger fuel tanks. So there we go. 481 seconds. That's what these are rated at. That's good. These are now upgraded, which is also good. And I mean, let's get Mekjeb Delta V stats. So, where's my calculator gone? I need a calculator for this. I can't do this in my head. So, let's have a look at this. Let's try and figure this out. So 1584 add, that's definitely enough. 8962. So that's 10,500 meters per second of delta V. And then we have 557 meters per second of delta V once we get to space. Which is fine. That's enough to do rendezvous. That's more than enough to do rendezvous. That's absolutely fine. So we've got 10,500 meters per second delta V, which means we've got 1,100 over what we should need. Oh, well, you could recover the engine skirt with parachutes. How about adding a single SSME to the external tank and detaching it with an engine skirt a few minutes into the flight? That would definitely increase payload capacity at the cost of an extra SSME, of course. I'll have a look into it. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to grab a basic payload and I want to see how much. So let's try Pegasus X. That price will go down considerably once I've tooled this as well. So it's not much to worry. Wow, we can really take a lot up in this. So, where's that gone? I think we want to move that there. Yeah. Yes. That doesn't want to go there. Neither does that. That's fine now. Okay, right, so let's get Delta V stats up again. Can we lift this? Oh, that's... No, I don't think we can. Oh, wait, no. No, we definitely can. Yeah, we can. So we can launch a Pegasus, easy. And we've still got about 700 meters per second of Delta V left after that. What about Pegasus X2? We can launch one of these. This would be amazing. Because then we can send things literally anywhere launching with this. Yeah, we still got loads of room. Right, so Carnassa, add 20 more boosters to go the true Kerbal way. I mean, we could. I think this should work though. If we can launch this should be this I reckon is promising. I really reckon this is promising. So that can go up there. That can go up there as well. That goes there. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Where's this? Where's that decoupler? There. Right. So if I close that, Delta V stats, get those up again. Have a look. So, yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. I think we don't have anything to worry about. We can definitely launch one of these. Carnassa, so how has the Kraken been over this series? It's been not too bad for the most part. I lost a lunar base. What else has happened with the Kraken? my first lunar space station got broken apart, yeeted apart by the Kraken, and yeah, it's been mostly all right. It could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse. Did I keep the payload in there? Right, so if we're able to launch one of these, that would be absolutely fantastic. And I think we can do it. I think we can do it. It's just whether this is okay. I need to get my ruler out and measure and kind of follow the center of thrust through the screen. But what we're going to do is I'm going to save that. And actually, what's our thrust to weight ratio of the pad? 1.48. So we're going to be going. We're going to be going. Then move those there. Panassa, my ship to go to Juna got blown up. Unfortunate. I've only been to Juna like 3 times, I think. I've not actually played an awful lot of stock KSP. I really haven't, and it's been a really long time since I've done it. So there we go. I think that's good. Let's save this, and I really hope this is going to work. I really hope this is going to work. How much does this thing weigh? It weighs a lot, so we're going to have to use our biggest launch pad to actually launch this. Once I can prove that this works, I'm going to colour this in, and then we're going to add some more decals to it and make it look pretty. Right, so Earth, launch pad, start simulation. Cool. Very nice wing design. Thank you very much. It does look very cool. I'm really kind of pleased with how this shuttle has turned out, and it's actually been surprisingly easy to make. I think it took me, before I did the Longsword, I'd never done a realism overhaul shuttle or even a shuttle in stock, and it took me a really long time to design that, but I think after having done that, I kind of knew the principles of what I needed to do to actually make a shuttle that works. So I'm back. Hello, welcome back. Is it time to promote the Discord some more then? So go join the Discord. Go join the Discord. It's amazing. It's really good. It's 1:32 a.m. Oh yeah, no, it's like half 11 here at the moment. So Discord. So yeah, no, the Discord's absolutely fantastic. Discord cult. We have eggs. We do. We have an egg emoji now as well. I think that was Mr. Prez that did the egg emoji, who is in, I think it was. I might be wrong, and I'm really sorry if I am wrong, but I'm fairly sure it was Mr. Prez that did the egg emoji. Yep. Yeah, no, and I was just about to say, I'm fairly sure you're in the stream. I think I've seen your name pop up a few times. So yeah, no, that's really cool. It was really cool. And the capsule pictures that you've done recently, they look amazing. And actually, it's quite funny. Like, I saw them on the Discord, and then I was browsing through Reddit, the Kerbal Space Program Reddit, and I went down and I'm like, hang on, I've seen that somewhere before. I've definitely seen that before. And yeah, no, obviously you uploaded it to Reddit as well, and I was like, oh yeah, no, yeah, no, they looked really, really cool, really cool. Right, so we've now got a payload. It's a very kind of weird payload at the moment. It's only the transfer stage to another planet, but let's see if we can do this. Send guidance. So I want that to be 120 still. I reckon that's a decent amount. 0.3, I reckon that's decent. Turn 180. Yes, everything there looks good. Let's engage the autopilot, and we're gonna launch this thing. It's so loud. Space shuttle main engines are very loud. Oh, it's a bit of a slide off of the launch pad. That looked a little bit more concerning that time, but I think actually we're all right. I mean, we do have an extra engine pointing this way, which might make our thrust away, well, not our thrust away, our center of thrust a bit funny. Carnassa, do you need to train the Kerbals to run sims? No, you do not. You don't need to train Kerbals when you are doing simulations. Carnassa, there goes my ears too. Yes, this shuttle is very loud. The Space Shuttle main engines, the RS-25s, they are very, very, very loud. Very loud. Look at the lovely, lovely plume of smoke that we're creating. I'm not sure if that's going to be too much. We might need to tilt some of these back. I think it's we'll have to wait and see when we lose the RSRMs to see what happens. Oh, is it getting laggy? Or is it just because, like, this thing is now getting a lot bigger? It always seems to lag, although, yeah, no, I am only running at 9 frames per second, and probably the reason why that is I have had KSP open for the last 3.5 hours. Usually I do shut it for a little bit, and KSP has an incredibly bad memory leak, especially on my version. I don't know why, but yeah, no, after leaving my game open for more than 2 hours, it just dies. It really, really dies, and it's not fun. It looks like we're gonna have fuel left. KSP eating RAM goes brr. Yes, definitely, and I do want to get some more RAM. I do want to upgrade my RAM just so that I can run KSP properly. I mean, I've got 16 gigs of RAM. You'd have thought for a game that's as old as KSP that would be enough, but no. The amount of mods that I've got installed on this definitely means that I need more. This actually, as long as, well, when the solid rocket motors, when we detach those boosters, if we don't go all over the place, this looks good. This looks really promising. This looks really promising. And we're gonna have like 500 meters per second of delta V left, according to the MechJeb readout. How is your sim cost 0? My sim cost is 0 because I turned simulation costs off. If you see, I did a video for tips and tricks for realism overhaul on RP1, and that was one of the suggestions. A lot of people do it. Sim costs in RP1 are ridiculously expensive, and they will bankrupt you. If you sim as much as I do, oh no, oh, we've hit the wings, but I think we've cleared it. I'm not even sure if those hit the wings. You know what? I've got a really, really good feeling about this. God, Carnasso is such a sinner. I sound like a dead donkey mixed with a crushed egg. Wait, what? I do? Do I? Upgrade my CPU. Yeah, my CPU needs upgrading as well, probably. I mean, I've got an i5 9600K, which isn't the best for KSP. They definitely hit the wings. A few extra set motors ought to do the trick, though. Yeah, no, I think this is good. I really think this is gonna work, which is amazing, because this has taken absolutely no time whatsoever to design. Now, as long as we can make a safe descent with these 4 new engines, then we should be good. And I think if we manage to get this to orbit, what I will do is I will try and do a descent as well. Carnasso, what do you think about Spiral Program? What's Spiral Program? Uh-oh, Columbia. No, we're going to have no Columbia here. No, this is the space shuttle that could. With MechJeb, do you just enter the parameters of the orbit and launch profile, or is there like coding how simple it is? There is, you just enter the launch parameters. So basically, if you see my ascent guidance, type in your peri apps, Apple apps, orbit inclination. If you hit current, it will launch 90 degrees and it will just launch into your current inclination. Booster pitch start is so whatever speed you're going at is when it will start the pitch program. Booster pitch rate is, so I've got 0.3 degrees per second. That's how quickly we are gonna be obviously pitching down. So I don't know what guidance interval does. I've never really paid attention to that. And then I always have a mid coast selected because I don't like coasting in realism overhaul, and it can cause MechJeb to do all kinds of weird issues. And then force roll is obviously your roll program, so that works for this shuttle. 0 turn, climb 90, turn 180. And then what else? Drop solids early. I have that selected so that we aren't carrying those RSRMs for any longer than we need to. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And then you have to have prime with vector guidance, because that is the one that works for RSS and RO. So from a realism standpoint, the SRBs being placed so high creates unnecessary risk to the heat shield, and as we just saw, the wings. So yeah, I might move those SRBs down a little bit. as well. I think that's probably a smart idea. I think this external fuel tank sits really nicely here because, as we can see, the shuttle isn't spiraling out of control. So that's good. Carnassa, for the RSRMs, try 0.2 seconds lead drop time. That's about the point where they drop under thrust to weight ratio of 1. Okay, I might give that a try. I think originally I had it at 0.5 when I first tried doing a drop solids early, and I remember they still had way too much thrust and ended up completely destroying my craft. So 0.2, I will try that. Just so Carnassa can save his breath, join the Discord. Is stuff going on the Discord? So I don't really pay much attention to the Discord whilst I stream, because obviously I'm paying attention to what I'm doing on screen and I'm trying to look at chat. And just, yeah, there's a lot, so I don't like sitting on my phone, and that's mostly where I am on Discord. It's always on my phone, just like chilling on Discord. I am on Discord quite a lot, and if people like ping me or talk to me, I don't get mad. I don't get mad if people ping me. Like, honestly, if you want to talk to me, I am there on Discord, and just like, yeah, I'm chill, and I'll definitely be up for chatting. Cool. So I think what I'm going to do now, this does seem to be going rather well. I am going to physical time warp. That's what I want to do. Damn, I'm still kind of hyped about KSP2, not because of KSP2 itself, but just imagine RO with proper colonization. I'm not sure how RO would work with colonization. It's a cool idea. I've had a thought. So when KSP2 comes out, I'm almost certainly going to be doing a series on KSP2 because, like, I've basically become a KSP YouTuber. I mean, I play other games, but KSP is obviously my main one. So what I've thought of a series that I really want to do, a multiplayer series, and I've got the best name. I'm not going to say anything yet, but I really want to share this name because I just think it's such a great name for a KSP2 multiplayer series. But anyway, enough with that. Let's actually get this physical time warped ahead. RO is super slow moving. Yes, it will. I'm thinking it will happen, but I mean, RO, we're still on 1.8.1, which isn't too bad. 1.8.1 is fine for the most part. It's nice playing Beyond Home on 1.10, but it doesn't really add an awful lot to it that I enjoy on 1.81. Carnassa is hyping us for KSP2. I'm really excited for KSP2. I remember seeing the trailer for it, kind of like, it's when... Yeah, no, I just started really getting into Realism Overhaul when the trailer for KSP2 dropped, and I hadn't played KSP for a while before, so I'd had quite a long break. I mean, I'd been playing KSP probably for about a year up to that point by then. But, you know, I'd had a long break before, and then just, it felt like I'd come back to the game after having not played it for about 4 years, and then suddenly KSP2 gets announced, and I'm like, I've come back at the perfect time. KSP2? What? April 2020? That's going to be amazing! And then, obviously, it didn't get released in April 2020, but oh well. Bye-bye fuel tank, and look at that. We are in orbit. We are absolutely fine. We managed to get ourselves up an entire transfer stage, which has got... Well, it's basically a Centaur stage, so that's cool. So we can launch this, and we can probably bring all manner of stuff up in this thing. And yeah, that's looking really promising. So I think what I want to do now is I want to just get rid of this stage. And I have a feeling this is because I've not set the decoupler on this. This is going to go flying back. Yep, let's just do that so we don't have to worry about that smashing into us. When I actually bring payloads up, I will make sure that that doesn't happen. So yeah, cool. So we can get this to orbit. Now, with all the changes that I have made, can we get it safely back down on the ground? That is the next important step. So what we're going to do is I'm going to actually open up this cargo bay. There we go. Cool. And then we will extend these, and then we're going to try and land. I think what I want to do is bring my periaps down about here. So let's try this. Let's do this, and let's see if we can land this thing. Right, so I think... Yeah, I think what we'll do now is we'll point retrograde and we'll fire up those AJ-10-190s. Cool. Bad DLC. Can't answer. We're just finding funny ways to say Discord on Discord. So what's a funny way of saying Discord? Check my orbit. What's my orbit? 180. You're just going to leave that tank up there? I mean, this is only a simulation. Oh, I suppose that external fuel tank. Yeah, that might be a problem. That's going to be a problem because I'm never going to be able to get rid of those. So that's just going to clutter up space. Kessler syndrome. Oh dear, Kessler syndrome. I'm polluting space around Earth. Dishcord. Dishcloth. Discord. Doxcord. You meant to say Carnassa. Carnassa ruins environment once again. Breaking news. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Yeah, no. Oh, the Environmental Protection Agency or the Space Environment. So EPA or SEPA are definitely going to be out to get me, leaving all of this space junk out in the middle of space. Yeah, no, we're not very good for the space environment. We could be doing a lot better. We could be doing a lot better. Breadboard. Can you do an Osiris Rex mission? Probably. I've not actually been to an asteroid in Realism Overhaul yet, and that's something that I could do. I think, obviously, you're confined to how KSP deals with asteroids, but I'm fairly sure it should be possible. Coronavirus confirmed. No, I don't have corona. I got tested not that long ago. And I came back fine, came back negative because my wife was very, very unwell. And we thought she had corona. She had a fever. She lost her sense of smell and taste. She had aches and all of that. It looked incredibly like it was the coronavirus, but no, it wasn't. She just probably had a bad case of flu. Amazon Prime, 1-day delivery with democracy. Shuttle fuel tank destroys Syrian village. Oops. I mean, eventually, that shuttle fuel tank is only in an orbit of 180 kilometers. Eventually, the atmospheric drag up that high will bring it back down. Hopefully, it doesn't bring it down on some poor Syrian village, but you never know. Okay, so let's see where our periaps is. Oh, that's looking pretty much spot on. I think that's exactly where I want it to be. If I can land this at the Space Center, I will be bloody amazed because I've never done that before. I mean, I doubt we will, but this is probably the closest that I will ever have got. So in 6 minutes, we are re-entering. So I think once we get to 3 minutes, what I'll do is I'll point prograde. We'll start turning ourselves around. Kanasa married. I thought you were under 25. I am 27, and yes, I'm married. I've been married for coming up to 2 years now. He's like 30. No. No. I've been married for 2 years, and if anyone's seen any of the Minecraft videos that I do, so obviously it's with Alisea. That is my wife. So we like to play Minecraft together, and that's why I do a Minecraft series, because she wanted me to play Minecraft with her. So I thought I'd make a YouTube series out of it as well. And I think probably the next one of those episodes will be up Wednesday if I can finish editing it. We've done all of the filming. It's just actually editing it together. Abandoned wife of Broadsword spacecraft. I mean, the Broadsword, not gonna lie, it's thick. Andromeda, honestly, Felix Yu has done an absolutely brilliant job on all of these decals. They look amazing. They really make it pop. They make it pop, they make it snap, and they make it crackle. I've said that in the completely wrong order, but you know. Put the solar panels in, man, you're gonna die. We're not in the atmosphere yet, but we don't actually need them because it's dark anyway, so yeah, we'll just get rid of them, and then we'll close this. We're almost in the atmosphere. 107 seconds away. Carnasso, one of the admins had to come into Discord because we were spamming so much. Oh dear. I mean, if you want to spam on the Discord, there is the channel of egg, which is kind of like the the area of Discord to spam, but it's more egg related spam, obviously. Egg related spam from the entire Titan scanner. I think it was the Titan scanner that looked like the egg. Oh, is that the moon over there? It is. Look at the moon. There we go. Actually, take a screenshot. So shuttle Andromeda. In 65 seconds, we are going to be coming back into the atmosphere. And I think what I'm going to do is I am going to go for maybe about 25 degrees. That seemed to work last time, even though we didn't actually hit 25 degrees. We were way off 25 degrees. So if we go heading, well, our heading is definitely not 90. So here we go. We're coming into the atmosphere now. Broadsword must go to the moon. I mean, if I can get one of these to the moon, that would be damn impressive. I think what I'd have to do is I would have to have an engine that aren't the SSMEs. If we could upgrade these with the AR-22s, that might be possible because we could do a refueling mission in low Earth orbit. Basically, because these only have one ignition and they have to be ground lit, it would be really difficult to get this to the moon on the OMS systems. But if we could use these and potentially refuel the entire craft, that might be doable. But it would be interesting. It would definitely be interesting to see. Getting a space shuttle to the moon. That'd be really cool. That'd be a really cool goal to achieve. Right, so let's change our pitch to 25. Our heading, we are currently at 62, which I think is what we want to be. And let's just nose up. And let's try and bring this bad boy home. Hopefully, we might even land near the space center. You are inverted. You upside down. I don't think so. We're coming down. We're coming down. I might have been before. Use surface and surface plus to modify pitch. Oh yes, no, I do. That's how I bring this down, and then I'll be like changing this every now and then when I need to. Right, so this is going to take a really long time to get through the atmosphere, so I'm going to physical time warp through this. So, crud, I gotta make some pasta soon. Well, make your pasta. Enjoy your pasta. That's actually, I've got a bit of pasta left over from tea that I need to eat in a bit. Kanasa, we are making a weird rap on Discord. I'm very much looking forward to reading through the Discord later on once I finish the stream and seeing what I have missed. I am sure I have missed out quite a lot by the sounds of things. So yeah, no, it's a good place, the Discord. I do enjoy scrolling through the Discord. And I mean, I'm very glad that So Not the Hero Type set that up. It wasn't me that set it up. It was definitely So Not the Hero Type because I had no idea what I was doing. So I am very, very thankful for him setting that up. He was, yeah. So if you don't know, he also does have a YouTube channel. He is So Not the Hero Type. You can find his channel on my channel because there is a link to his channel on my channel. And yeah, no, he released an episode yesterday, and I think he's trying to get RP1 content out quite regularly. And he does a good job. He does a very good job. So definitely go check him out. Carnassa, what do you think of For All Kerbal Kind? I think For All Kerbal Kind is an absolutely fantastic series. And I like N9, I like Beardy. I didn't really know much of Beardy before For All Kerbal Kind started coming out. But I have been watching Beyond Kerbal recently because obviously I'm now doing Coming Home, and I thought, let's try and watch a series that uses colonization, and I thought, yeah, let's watch Beardy's series. And yeah, no, I'm really enjoying watching Beyond Kerbal. It's really cool. And yeah, no, for all Kerbal kind, I think it's a really, really cool idea as well. So the next episode of that will be out next Sunday, I believe. And I left a comment on Beardy's last video saying, now that they've both got to orbit, things are about to get really interesting, which they definitely should do, because that's one thing I find about Realism Overhaul is as soon as you get to orbit, well, things start really heating up. So I'm surprised Beardy is surviving against N9. Beardy's beating N9. Beardy got to orbit first. So wrap the song on Discord and upload it. We need this as a GIF on the Discord. Okay. Missing Collaborative Warfare series. Good times. So yeah, no, I never saw that. And I never really watched Endurance as well, because obviously I didn't really know about Beardy until For All Kerbal Kind was a show. I was wondering why it looks like we're so low down. It's because I've got field of view all zoomed in like that. There we go. That's looking a bit better. Right, so we are seeing a little bit of heating effects now. Interesting. Very interesting. We are at 89,000 meters and coming down. Let's start placing bets on when the shuttle is going to break up. Let's see. I'm guessing the SRB, but a pretty big dent in your tiles. I'm hoping it didn't. I mean, it's only Kerbal, so we don't have to worry about anything like that. I think that is one thing that I'm going to have to go in and do a lot of testing on, though, is to make sure that those SRBs do separate properly. Where is that? Is that Hawaii? Yeah, it is. Oh, cool. I think that's Hawaii, isn't it? The chain of islands over there. I'm fairly sure that is. So wrap the song on the Discord and upload it. I think I'm not very good at rapping. I don't think I'm very good at rapping. In fact, actually, one of the songs that I wrote for my band, I do kind of do a little bit of a rapping. So that would be interesting to see. But I'm not really that good at rapping. I'm much better at singing, I think. Putnik 2 made it first. Who shall make it first to a crewed mission? So I think probably Beardy, because the Russian capsules. I think you unlock Vostok and Mercury at the same time, but I think the Russian technology early game is better, so it'd be interesting. So wonder how Beardy is going to do in the early lunar era. See, the early lunar era, well, when you start getting to kind of 1960s kind of era, N9 is going to have a massive advantage because he's going to suddenly unlock Hydrolox, whereas Beardy is going to be stuck with stage combustion. So it's going to be interesting to see how Beardy copes with that, because Hydrolox is just way better. Hydrolox is amazing. Are we going back up? No, we're not yet. So my band isn't on Spotify yet. We don't actually have anything recorded, really, because we only formed it was about this time last year, actually. And we have been meaning to get some stuff recorded, but we can't because we've been in lockdown, basically, for the past 9 months. N9 in chat. Is N9 here? Oh, hey, N9. Welcome to the stream. What did you miss? I've basically been designing a space shuttle the entire time. This is pretty much the end of it. If this manages to safely descend through Earth's atmosphere, then we've got a fully working shuttle that can launch. It can do orbital maneuvers. It had a payload that was quite large, and it can get down. And actually, I was just talking about For All Kerbal Kind as well. Did I hear a band? I need demos for scientific reasons. We do have a demo. We do have one demo on SoundCloud. And it was put together by me because I do a little bit of music production every now and then as well. So I used to be quite big into it, but no, we do have one demo, and it's all right. It's all right. Yeah, we were talking about UN9. you definitely, is it hot ears? Your ears were burning. Your ear was burning. You knew we were talking about you, so you came along. No, we were for all Kerbal Kind. For All Kerbal Kind was being discussed. But my band is called Aquila anyway. We're called Aquila, and it is Spanish, right? So I'm gonna cut this physical time warp for a bit, and what we're gonna do, I think I'm actually gonna take my pitch down a little bit. I want to come down quicker. And our heading, we need to move our heading over because we are not going at the right place. So let's try and turn this in the right direction. There we go. That's much better. And I'm going, a love for all Kerbal kind, keep it going, eh? Yeah, we were having a debate on the lunar era. I was saying that Beardy up until probably like the 1960s definitely has a big advantage because all of the early Soviet stuff is probably more advanced than the early American stuff. But then I said, as soon as N9 unlocks Hydrolox engines, well, Beardy's going to be in trouble. Beardy's going to be in trouble. Change your heading by rolling the shuttle. I mean, it's only slight adjustments to the heading, and it shouldn't cause an issue. And I think we've got enough yaw control that we can just do a little bit of heading adjustment like this. So, who needs Hydrolox when you have really big, dumb boosters? Exactly. And space boats. I want to see the space boat fly. In fact, no, you fixed the space boat, didn't you? I'm fairly sure the last stream that I saw of yours, you did get it all fixed and all ready to go. No, weren't you having issues with re-entry? I can't remember. My mind. I forget things that happen in like my own series. Like if someone told me something from my series like 10 episodes ago, I'd be like, did I do that? What? So that space boat is cursed. Yeah. I mean, yeah, no, I watched one stream where you got the re-entry fine and it was all good, but you couldn't build a launch vehicle around it. Then I watched you do the launch vehicle and that all worked. And then suddenly it no longer wanted to actually enter Earth's atmosphere. So, but it's a really cool design. It is a really cool design. And yeah, I just love how it is the space boat. Very, very cool. So this shouldn't take too long to get down. I think I might even reduce my pitch even more because, well, we're coming down really slowly. 76,000 meters. I might raise the pitch up just a bit. I honestly think the canards, though, and the fact that we've got more RCS on this now, and I don't know why that's so funny, but those tail fins flapping about all over the place. Well, yeah, wobbling all over the place. That's tickled me. That's tickled me a little bit. Have I read Stephen Baxton's Titan from the NASA trilogy? Worth it for the story, but absolutely fascinating mission using leftover shuttles and Apollo capsules. As far as I know, no one's done it in RO. Well, there's a challenge. So no, I haven't read that, but yeah, I definitely that's definitely something to look into. I'll have to come through it. So it is Titan from the NASA trilogy. So I will. In fact, I'm going to write that down now. If I can find my pen again. Oh, no. Uh-oh. That's not good. Why have you done this? Our roll control wasn't good. There we go. Come on, stabilize. Why are we... Oh, damn it. What's going on? Why has this gone all... This worked. It worked. Oh, this isn't... Yeah, this isn't going to go well. Gosh darn it, Carnassa, you know better than let the Kraken win. I honestly don't know. Oh, I think I should have probably dumped a lot of this. I think maybe I came down a little bit too hot as well. Maybe I should have come down at about 30. We might still be able to wrestle this back, but I wouldn't count on it. It's just we've got no roll control. I don't know. We should do, though. We were aerodynamically fine. Oh, there goes the SSMEs, the important things. Come on, get under control. Stop it. Stop it. No. No, I think we've completely lost this. It's still kind of pointing in the right direction, though. I think... Is there anything that I can do, like ship manifest? Can I... Maybe if I get rid of these at the back. Is that going to help us at all? Because I know that did last time. Oh, no, we're just going into a death spin. I think it's your control. Your control doesn't really seem to be anything that we have at the moment. Although we're kind of... No. This is cursed. So I have shifted weight to the nose. But it's really not having a good time. Really not having a good time. This worked fine not that long ago. I think we're kind of regaining control the slower we're going, but this obviously isn't ideal. But we've not lost anything. We're kind of, yeah, we're regaining control of the shuttle a bit. We've still got everything. We've not actually lost any of those engines, which is really surprising. Oh, that being said, it looks like we are about to lose some. No, we've still got it, just about. How is this? This isn't the first re-entry test. No, I did actually do a re-entry test and it worked. I did make some slight adjustments though. So maybe the slight adjustments actually broke it. Oh, they've lost consciousness. That's not good. Luckily, we can still control this, even though they have lost consciousness. Right, there we go. I think I've regained control. No. What is going on? Oh, there we go. They've all passed out again. Great. As long as nothing smashes off. It looks like we're pointing at... Right. I think it's time to see if atmospheric autopilot is going to help us. Because it doesn't look like... Right, let's turn it on. To be honest, I don't know why we're... It's like... Our yaw is just terrible. But this worked before. I really don't know why this has happened. Really don't know why this has happened. So... There we go. We've regained control. That was a scary descent, but we have got control. We're fine. We're fine. And actually, you know what? We didn't lose a single thing. Nothing at all. We didn't lose any of the engines. Yeah, no, despite everything looking really bad, this is actually going to come down fine. I honestly don't know how, but yeah, this is going to be all right. We're good. How has that happened? Amazing. I am going to have to figure out what caused that, though, because if I try and repeat that, not in a simulation, well, someone is going to die. But, yeah, that's odd, because it did work before. It did work before, and obviously when we're this low, it does fly. It flies completely fine. I don't know. So, Carnassa, I just installed all of the mods for RP1 and I just get a black screen. I've tried restarting the game on my PC, still nothing. Got any tips? Have you tried playing with different RSS texture packs? I know that some people have had issues with certain texture packs. Also, I don't know, maybe well, RSS, RO, and RP1, they do take a really long time to load. Or they can take a really long time to load, so that can also be an issue. Like, it's a lot longer than you would expect. It's just having fun re-entry. Kanasa, what fuel are you using for the OMS thrusters? It is MMH and Mon 3. Bad center of mass. It might have... the center of mass... Well, we seem to be fine now. We're absolutely fine now. I don't know really what caused all of that. I really think that it was our yaw control at that speed, at that height. So I'm going to have a look in to seeing if we can kind of figure that out. And ideally, I want to be a bit further over here, but at least we're going to get a land landing this time. We're going very fast still, though. Very fast. If anyone here needs help with RSSRO, hop into the RO Discord and use its dedicated channels. But yes, no, that is an absolutely amazing place to go and get help with any kind of RO, RP1 issue. They do have entire channels dedicated to all of that kind of stuff. And all of the, well, a lot of the mod development, a lot of the mod developers are on that Discord, and they are all really helpful and friendly. So Karnasa, you should take out N9 Gaming spy satellite. I'm not sure if he's got any spy satellites in this series. If they have worked their way in, I would be very, very amazed. I can't remember whose channel it was on, on whose Discord it was on. It was either Beardy's or N9's, but someone came up with an idea of a way of stealing the other one's satellite, and it was really funny. N9 just leaving the winky face. Oh no, he's spying on me. He's spying on me. What does my space agency have to offer that you can use? I mean, I've got a space shuttle now. Hopefully this one actually works a lot better than the last one. I mean, the last one worked. The last one worked really well. Longsword was really good. But it just got, yeah, fully bugged, which was really not great. Really not great. Who has a working RSS install? Did I put chutes on? There are no chutes on this. I should probably put some drag parachutes on this though, and some air brakes. I know air brakes were suggested, but I haven't put those on yet. This could be a bit of a bumpy landing. It's a bit of a shame that we didn't quite get to Cape Canaveral, but we're gonna land on land anyway. And as soon as we get down to these kind of heights, yeah, this thing can fly relatively well. Kind of looks really cool as well. Kind of pleased with how this has turned out. I might have to make this section a little bit bigger. Maybe that might fix the yaw issues that I'm having. Karnasa has a working RSS install, and N9 wants it. I'm fairly sure N9's got working RSS as well. Pretty sure. N9 SA would, I mean, that's been going on for a while. I'd be surprised if he didn't have a working RSS install for that. Have you worked out how to re-enter the Earth to accurately land at the KSC? That's something I plan on spending hours working out whenever I progress past early game. I haven't yet. I think the closest I've got was I landed here, which is quite a long way away from there. So the first landing, I landed like somewhere around here. Second one somewhere around here. Third one somewhere around here. So I think maybe I need to aim my periaps for about here. Maybe actually over Cape with this shuttle. But no, I've not been able to do it yet. Definitely not been able to do it yet. We recorded the rap already. There's some people who are really good at that. I mean, Scott Manley, when he did, well, he, in stock, when I was watching Interstellar Quest, he always managed to land at the KSC. And it was, I was amazed. And that was at the time, I was watching that years and years ago when it was coming out. And I was like, how on earth can he do this? This is absolutely madness. I can only just about get to orbit in stock KSP, and here's Scott Manley landing at the Space Center every single time. There's a reason why he's just revered amongst the community. He is incredibly good. N9 needs your install for future N9 SA employees. I think N9's got more of an install than me. N9 has Principia. I don't have Principia. Aviation 365 on the RSSRO Discord is really good at shuttle re-entries. I know there is that. I know I've not been on the RO Discord for a while now, but I know there was always someone that was doing loads of shuttle stuff. Loads of shuttle stuff. So, and using the trajectories mod helps out a lot. I can actually land in or near Florida using Gemini with pretty high success rate. Obviously, a shuttle will be more flexible. I do need to try out trajectories. Everyone is recommending that. And usually when someone recommends a mod, I do eventually get to using it, but it takes me a while, right? So I think we're going 100 meters per second now. Now this is probably a decent speed to come down. Nose down ever so slightly. I'm a little bit concerned. I might move those wheels a little bit over because that does actually look they look quite close together, and it looks like we're going to be going uphill. Come on. A bit more down. And any second now. There we go. Successful touchdown, and I think we should, we're just going to roll to a stop. I'm a little bit concerned that we are kind of on a big hill, but you know what? This is fine. This is good. It works. Yeah, we are a bit skew-whiff, but there we go. We have successfully landed. We've successfully launched this. We've gone on a few orbits, and we have managed to land. How come it didn't break up? It's because it's designed. It works. The entire shuttle works. There is obviously a few kind of edits that I am going to need to do, like trying to make sure that the solid rocket motors don't smash into the side of it. When we launch, I need to kind of figure out why we flipped and spiraled out of control. But even though we did, well, we've not lost anything. We've come down completely in one piece, which is really surprising. I was not expecting that when that happened. So I think that's going to be the end of that. Let's terminate this simulation. That is a decal on a B9 wing. So what I did was, all you need to do is there's a sweet spot on a B9 wing, and you can kind of see the decal, and then if you offset it, it will pull the decal through the wing. And yeah, no, it's kind of difficult to Soviet dog's comrade. No spies here. So yeah, no, that's how you can get decals working on B9 wings. It's really fiddly. It took a really long time to actually get those decals on properly, but it is possible. It is achievable. But it's hard. It's frustrating more than, it's not hard, it's frustrating more than anything, because it's just getting that fine spot. But it looks like we've loaded in. There we go. Andromeda. Now I need to save this. Oh, and I said, what did I say I was going to do? Once it kind of all worked, I was actually going to color this in. Someone said that they wanted this really shiny. I don't know what color I'm going to go. What color do I want to go for this? Do we just go silver and just make it full shiny? Very shiny. Very, very, very shiny. I knew N9 wanted something from your install. So your mission to Mars should be called Egg. Is there any indication in the editor of this sweet spot? So, hang on. Let's get conformal decals. Let's get one, and I'll try and show you what I did. So yeah, grab one of these. I'm not going to be able to do it because I've got this open. Grab one of these. Right. So I think I want to make it So you can see kind of like the green highlight. If this works, then you have to try and no, I've lost it. Well, I've lost that one. Unless I can grab it through the wing. I don't think I'll be able to, though. Ah, no. Oh, I've lost that one. Oops. Let's try again. I'll make it bigger. Also, a great way of doing it is if you leave a little bit off. So, there we go. Now that I can see, like, I've got the flag there, but I can see a little bit over here. If I drag this, and there we go. Place a conformer decal on a B9 procedural wing. Oh, it disappears in flight. Okay. Oh no, I don't know why that's happening then. I wouldn't know why that's happening. I think now that I've got that there, I'm going to need to place like an actual decal on there though. I think what we'll do is we'll get one of the... that. There we go. Cool. Sweet. So yeah, no, a big shiny external fuel tank. Let's just make it, I think, I don't know, silver. Silver's a very generic color. Shiny white. I kind of like shiny white, but I don't know. Shiny green. Yeah, no, let's not do that. Let's not do that. I've never done anything red. I'm not sure if red really goes with this. In all honesty, I think black would probably be the best color to go with it because this is black and white and we've got the black text down the side. I mean, the actual Andromeda logo is quite colorful, but I think, yeah, the black and white of the wings, I think that would go quite well. I should make this should really be the... and I can't remember how it's pronounced, but the other shuttle, because that is definitely a more black and white color scheme. So you like red is nice. Red is nice. Shiny orange. Let's try shiny orange. Shiny. Very shiny orange. I think... what about shiny red? Like very like wine. Dark red wine. I might go with the red. Although I did say that it didn't really go, but then let me try again. Let me have a look again. Because from this side it looks all right, but I think from the other side I didn't really like it. Big, nice, shiny fuel tank. There we go. Make the color tessellation of an N9 SA logos. I don't have any N9 SA logos. N9, do you want to send over some N9 logos so I can put them on my shuttle? But yeah, it's... oh no. Damn it. No. Oh, that's annoying. Right. Where's the external? Right, let's grab this. Where has it gone? Where's it gone? I just want this. Just the radial decoupler. Right, and then I want 2 of those. Place those there like that. Then I think if I move them up a little bit and then we can kind of clear the wings and that should be all right. And I think that'll be that done. There we go. What if I made the wings red too? I mean, it's certainly different. I kind of like it. I actually, yeah, no, I kind of really like it. And then we get these ones as well. I know you can control Z it, but sometimes that takes a really long time in Realism Overhaul. Yeah, no, I really like the red wings. I think I'm going to keep the red wings. I think that looks really cool. On the wings, go for like 100% detail. Paint a tessellation of beardy penguin logos on the wings. So yeah, no, I think actually, yeah, no, I think I will go for the red and white with a little bit of detail. I think, yeah, no, I think that looks really good. I think I'm going to add some detail onto this external tank though, just to give it a bit of a rougher look. So if I go into here and add a bit of detail, it looks a bit rougher. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good. I really like this. I really like this. And now, now that this works, I really hope that this lasts a hell of a lot longer than Longsword did, because that was such a shame what happened to that. That was a real shame. Real shame. But now that this, well, now that I've got this all working, I think I am going to call that the end of this stream. Basically, I wanted this stream to be the design of this, and I managed to get it done. I'm really surprised that I managed to get this done. I thought this was going to take way longer. Way longer. But no, it all works. And yeah, no, I've got uni tomorrow, so I do need to go and get to bed, and I do need to get to sleep. But I think, yeah, no, that will be the end of the stream. I've had a really good time designing this. Thank you everyone in chat for helping me out and for coming up with cool color ideas, and well, the Discord wrap that I've yet to go and see what that's all about and everything. So yeah, no, and thank you. Yeah, no, I hit 1,300 subs today as well, I think, which was also really cool. And I think I might do a Q&A for 1,500. I've not decided yet, but if people would like that, feel free to let me know in the Discord, and I'll create a Q&A section on the Discord. Just something different, isn't it? And I thought, yeah, no, might as well. But if that's what people want to see, just let me know. But thank you everyone for coming along. It's been absolutely great. I've had a really good time doing this stream tonight, and it's been really fun actually building a new shuttle, and I really love how it looks. So thank you everyone, and yeah, no, goodbye to everyone that's saying goodbye, and I will see you all later. I've been Karnasa, and I will see you later.